Hello, everyone. It's a wonderful Wednesday. Welcome to Prosperous Living with Toyia. You can prosper in this life. You don't have to struggle, strain through life anymore, Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You are here to prosper in all that you do. You just have to remember, choose it. Really just choose it. Because anyone can prosper. Anyone can. Anyone can prosper. Prosperity is not just for a select group of people. It's whoever chooses to see their life from that perspective. Hey, Tam B. Did you? Cool beans. So you can't type today. That's okay. You're good. How are you this morning? It's a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday. I do post all of my lives on my YouTube channel, Prosperous Living with Toyia. So if you want to go back and check out any previous lives, any of the previous TikTok lives where we talk manifesting and we talk transforming of the mind, being the new version, the identity shift, however you want to say it. Asking yourself, who am I? Who do I say that I am? And then walking into that version, being that version, whatever it takes to make you feel like you are the being that you claim to be, that you are abundant, that you are love, that you are joy, that you are peace. What does that version of you look like? How does that version of you show up every day? All right? Oh, you're at work? Okay, cool. Welcome. I know it's a little early. It's 9 o'clock Central Standard Time over here. Welcome all. Start our day on the good foot, on the right foot. And that's reminding ourselves of who we are. That we are the consciousness experiences itself in its unique expression as you, the personality, right? As we all like to say, this storybook about your life is about you and you, the consciousness that supports all of your decisions. And it's not going to argue with you. It's not going to say, oh, you shouldn't be thinking that. Oh, you shouldn't be doing that. It said, nope, that's what you want to give your focus to. I'll gladly oblige you. I'm not going to argue with you. And say, argue with yourself. And a lot of us be arguing with ourselves. Find that out. And we so want to believe what other people say about who we are, especially when we look to religion. Religion likes to downplay our ability, our powers, who we are. And that's why a lot of us have walked away from that mindset, because it really limits you. It boxes you in and tries to tell you who's worthy, who's not worthy, looking for some, the sky to fall for you, a stumbling block or a whole, mountain to crash on top of you. Just wants this life to be difficult. And the only reason why they think it's difficult is because they can't see themselves prospering in the way they want to. So they don't want anyone else to prosper. But then again, there's no they, right? No they exists in your reality. It's all the story you told yourself. You heard someone else's story, accepted their story, and then applied it to your life. That's all you did. You took the words of someone else and attributed it to your life. But now it's time to break that mindset, to loose that mind that says that things are impossible, that things are hard, that, stop giving your power. That's what it's really about. Stop giving your power to something outside of you, that you are the operant power, that you really do get to decide what it is. So when we read all these different books, right, and we hear all these different quote unquote testimonies and success stories, right? Everyone has their own way of saying this is why it happened. When it all comes down to you believe that it could, so that's why it did. Whatever story you want to tell yourself is the reason why, You get to have that. You get to tell the story. You get to write it. You get to say what it is. But at the end of the day, everybody is right. There's no one that's wrong in how they say they got the thing that they desired. Whether they said, yeah, I put sage all around, I saged my house. Yeah, I threw salt, I put salt at the front door. Oh, yeah, I did feng shui. Oh, I did this. Whatever you think. Because there's infinite ways of trying to say, yeah, this works. I guarantee you this works. No, no, no. This works. No, no, no. We're all right. We're all right. Because it's whatever we say is true will be true for us. Hey, 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 Mando. Grand day, grand day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And that's what we have to realize. There's no wrongness. Everybody's right. Somebody said, oh, it took me a 10-step plan. Another person said, oh, it only took me 3 steps. Another person said, oh, it only took me 1 step. Oh, another one person said, it took this. Another person said, it took that. And we're all right. Because it's whatever you accept is true. It will be true for you. Yes, yes, Master Michelle. How are you? Love and light, Grand Rising. That's how it is. Whatever you know works. That's what it is. I'm just saying, stop creating challenges where it's unnecessary, right? People want to tell you, oh, you got to struggle wherever you want to. If you choose to, if you think that makes it more, it's going to make you appreciate it more, you can struggle. No harm in that. Go about your way. Carry your load of bricks on your back. Bring all your burdens along with you. You get to have that reality. But there are other options. There are infinite other doors you can pass through. It don't have to be the struggle and strain and strife door, but it can be if that's what you want. Right. If you want a challenge, hey, but it doesn't mean that your life is more valued than another because someone else decided to go the easy path. Right? It's because we like to mind other people's business. We like to say what should or shouldn't be happening in someone else's life. I'm telling you, stop minding your neighbor's business. Stop trying to figure out how they mowed their lawn and why they cut their grass so much and why they put fertilizer down and why they do. Why are you so concerned about what another person doing? Figure out what works in your garden. How does your garden grow? Oh, Mary, Mary, quite contrary. How does your garden grow? Is that how that nursery rhyme go? I think that's how that nursery rhyme go. Sometimes I be making up stuff. I be kind of half remembering stuff. Right, yeah, I like that, man. The old folks say, sleep around your own doorstep. Right. Mind the business that pays you. But hey, if you like minding someone else's business and you want to live your life competing in comparing yourself to others, again, hey, it's your choice, it's your world. You get to do what you want to. If you think, looking at your neighbor or looking at someone on TikTok or Instagram and now you all bothered and why they get to be so lucky, how they get to, why it just seems like it happens so easy for them. It's like, you start grumbling and complaining. You can do that. That is a way. And at the end of the day, then none of this ish mean anything. So if you want to grumble and complain through life, lean into it with your whole chest, with your chest poked out, and just complain your life away. Complain. Do what works for you. Oh, that's the rest of it. So I was right with the first half. Okay, I was right with the first half. Mary, Mary, quite contrary. How does your garden grow? With silver bells and cackle shells. You know the whole thing, huh, Master Michelle? Hey, Elizabeth. So you know the whole thing. So, here's the thing. You get to do you, boo. You get to do you. And if it works for you, who's to tell you that you're wrong? It's when you start listening to other people, like your whole life has been working for you, right? You've been doing it your whole life. You've been doing what your life been you just been rowing your boat down the stream. You've been rowing it. You just been doing your thing. You've been doing, and then you come across somebody that you feel like has more than you. And then they get to telling you, well, actually, this is what I do. I do this, that, and the third. And then you try to do their way and then wonder why it don't work for you. And wonder why you fell into all these pitfalls and traps. Because how they're expressing the divine wasn't for you. It was for them. You're not supposed to know what your neighbor did to grow. You're supposed to figure out what grows you, what expands you, what helps you to be the best version of you. That's why meditation, deep contemplation is so key, because it's not about what others think and what others say. And that's how you get caught up in these cults. You end up, having this mindless way. You get insecurity. You lack confidence because you're so busy trying to trust another person's concept when that's their concept for them. And now you have to figure out your concept for you. Hey, good morning. I am that I am. And so that's what religion try to makes you think that you're this mindless person, that you're unworthy, and you're not deserving, you can't think for yourself, and you need somebody to teach you. You gotta sit down and be taught. Let somebody learn you today. No. Only if you want to. Because remember I told you, this whole world is make believe, right? But here's the thing with listening to others. You'll always be seeking someone else's opinion, and your opinion about yourself, you will always feel like it's not enough. But again, hey, if you like always questioning yourself and always asking someone else's opinion, no harm, no foul again. You get to do that. You get to live your life through that. I'm just telling you, that ain't, you ain't really getting to know yourself. You're getting to know someone else's thoughts about you as opposed to your own thoughts about you. Hello, Key. Hey, how are you? So happy. I am happy. I am happy. I am healthy, wealthy, and wise. And your self-concept, that is the engine that drives the car. That is the engine that gets your vehicle going. Your self-concept. Everything begins and ends with your self-concept. Oh, it's going amazing as always. My mornings always go amazing. They are great. I'm like Tony the Tiger, the Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. It's great. Yes, I need for no man to teach me personally the word. That part. Why would I need to go to the shop? What the heck is a shop? A shop for what? Shop for what? What type of shop? What are you talking about? Call who for assistance? Just get to the point. You ain't got to beat around the bush. Say what you mean what you say. I am the shop. I am the assistance. I am that I am. I only need to refer to me. Why do you care that I go to the scriptures if Jesus never existed? Why does it matter to you what I do? You need to care about what you're doing. If the scriptures, in which they were taught to you by religion, floats your boat, makes it go down the stream merrily, then, Why do you care if I'm deceived? Again, why does that bother you? What do you mean when a car breaks down? Why are you asking me a question you already know the answer to? You have several choices when a car breaks down. Several choices. You could just say you're going to buy a new one. Or you could take it to the shop. You can be mad about it. You can cry and complain. That shit always happened to you at the most inopportune time. You have so many ways in which you can experience the car breaking down. But here's the thing about this engine within me. It never wears or tears. It never breaks down. Because my self-concept is all there is. That's consciousness. The self-concept is just, you just have to, fine tune it to ensure that it never breaks down, because it never does. Why do you care about trying to dissect my analogy? Like, who cares? Like, you're trivializing the topic just to what? Because you're limited in your thinking? Because you think cars are real? Cars aren't real. Nothing in this reality is real. Yeah, there are cars that never break down. The engine never goes bad. That's the engine within you. Your vehicle never breaks down, ever. The engine may end up in a different type of model, but you carry this engine, this light with you wherever you go. This engine may just change its vehicles, but it never wears and tears. It never breaks down. It never sleeps nor slumbers. It never forgets. It's always in tune. It's always aligned. Now, the personality within you, that the fuel that you put in that engine, that oil that you're using in that engine, hey, now that determines how fast you'll go. Oh, cry me a river. I think you're just hurt because you don't even understand your true power. You sit around and probably beg Jesus all day long. Why, God? Why hast thou forsaken me? Why do people not believe you? Why do you care if people don't accept your Jesus? Guess what? That means you get to have them all to yourself. You ain't never got to worry about sharing them. He all yours. You can have them. Hey, I tried him and I found him lacking. I found him wanting. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. That's what they call him. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. 10K the easy way you get to come up and have your say, double tap the screen. I don't know, it's just amazing that, religious minded, specifically the Christians, seek out, chats to come in to be disagreeable. Like, I don't understand why you're so concerned. Like, how miserable is your life that you seek out TikTok platforms just to argue about somebody not accepting your Jesus? Like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No, you're just mad that everybody doesn't agree with your thinking. I make you question your belief system because you fight so hard. You fight so hard for this Jesus when Jesus don't need you to fight for him. If God is God all by himself, what do you think as a human being, since that's all you think that you are, what do you think you're going to do with that? If let God be God and let God, quote unquote, deal with me. If God is so concerned with me not accepting him as my God, why do you care that I don't accept him as my God? It's really none of your business. Oh, 10K the easy way. You get to come up and have your say. I don't bring anyone up to the panel until I reach 10,000 likes. Double tap the screen. Oh, you're not a true Christian. Because if you were a true Christian, you wouldn't even be on my platform. So you're just a Christian in name only. Because I bet you if I talk to you, you would talk about all the limitations of being a Christian as opposed to all of the power that comes with being a Christian. Like, do you sin? Do you sin? Truth, my life? Truth, way, life, Jesus. Do you sin? Is your flesh weak? Are you always tussling and battling with the devils and demons and Satan's own mind? And what the heck is a true Christian anyway? What does that even look like? Oh, you telling a story. I know you not being honest. Won't you come on up, help me get to 10K the easy way. We'll talk about it. Because I really need to like know like your perspective. Because you sound real good with them Twitter, them spirit fingers on my chat. Oh, what does it mean to be not lukewarm? Oh, one who is not a hypocrite. That sounds so sounds like conjecture, but you're not really giving me like true definitions of a Christian. These are open-ended, like I could make up my own interpretation regarding a Christian. You're not really being definite about what a Christian does. Oh, not being a hypocrite. Oh, not being lukewarm. That's the best you get? Right, that part. Jesus wasn't even his name. See, if you was a true Christian, you wouldn't say Jesus, you would say Yeshua, if you truly knew it. Right, they have free will. Yes, you are the only begotten Son. Do you not know that? You are the only begotten of the Father. The Father is awareness, is consciousness. We're all begotten of consciousness, of awareness. We all have life, and we all do have life and that more abundantly. Some of us have just convinced ourselves that life is supposed to be a struggle, that we're sinners, that we're, imperfect beings, that we can't really see our way out of a garbage bag, even if the garbage bag was open and full of light, we still couldn't see our way through it. Interesting. Well, right. If you say Christ existed, if you say Jesus existed, then you're also saying that Zeus existed, Dionysus. What's the other? Krishna, Buddha. All of those other deities that claim to, be only gotten of the Father. Those who say that they were born of a Christian, not a Christian, immaculate conception. Of a virgin birth. There are so many stories like that. That's right. I love that. I'm here to enjoy creation via my uniquely perfect perspective. Perfect. Can you say that again? That is the operative word in that statement. Perfection. Chef's kiss. Right. Jesus and Zeus is the same thing. Jesus Christ, Zeus, and Krishna. Amen. Yep. Amen Ra, who is Amun. Right. Christianity is not the original Immaculate Conception. But I know a lot of Christians don't read outside of the book. Because I know I didn't. I know when I was in church, they said, don't read anything outside of this book. Because if you do, They fear monger you, right? If you read anything outside of the book, you're going to get demons. It's going to lead you astray. Yeah, it's going to lead me to my awakening to the truth that this all is. Reading of the books help you realize the truth. Like, oh, y'all try to pull a fast one. Y'all had me for about 8 or 9 years. I bought it all hook, line, and sinker. I gave 10% of my income to that church faithfully. But that's all right, because I have been restored 100-fold. It all came back. The kingdom is within. You have the mind of the divine within you. What are you going to use? How are you going to use it? What are you going to do with this mind? Right? Are you going to let this mind be in you that was also in Christ Jesus, who he was in the form of God, but thought it not robbery to be equal with God? You're supposed to have that same mind, that same awareness, that same consciousness, to stop walking around life talking about how depraved you are, talking about how, it's an evil world. Do you know you are creating that world with your mind? And it's your world you're creating, not mine. You're creating your world. You don't get to intrude upon my world. Because you're only here because I invited you in. Because the spirit within me drew you. So you're not here by accident. Why do you care? Why are you listening to nonsense? It doesn't even make sense. Why are you here listening to nonsense? Like, make that make sense. You come on someone's platform just to tell them they're being nonsensical, but you're sitting here listening to it. Like, if I see a live that I'm not in agreement with it, I'm not going into the room just to talk that how much I'm in disagreement with what they're saying. I just keep on scrolling until I find a chat, a live that I can enjoy and have fun with and like engage with from an agreeable perspective, right? That's just me though. I know everybody, some people just wake up in the morning looking to argue. It's just like, let me see how I can just go in and be disagreeable for no reason at all, just to be disagreeable. You can't tell. My truth is my truth. You're not telling me the truth. You're telling me a truth. There's a difference. You're trying to convince me of your truth. And I say, no, thank you. And here's the thing with your truth that you're trying to spread, which you could just go on live and do that yourself. And then those people that really want to hear your truth, they would just come into your live and listen to you talk or you speak your truth. Oh, you can say no, no, thank you, all you want. It still remains the same. What's that? What's the same? What's the truth that remains the same, regardless if I say no, thank you? What's the truth? Come with the fear monger. I want to hear the truth. Muhammad did never exist. Unfortunately, I didn't study the Quran, so I wouldn't be able to quote it. So, but I will say Muhammad never existed. So you can, send this out to your Muslim friends, because you don't even believe Muhammad existed. You don't care if Muhammad existed if you're supposed to be a Christian. Why do you care if Muhammad existed or not? Like, how does that help you in the light of this world? If you're a Christian, why do you care what Muslims teach or believe? Yeah, I wouldn't quote the Quran because I don't know it. Do you not understand English? English? Did you not hear me say yes? How could I quote something I have absolutely know nothing of? Other than I absolutely know that Muhammad is not a person. It's a title, just like Jesus Christ isn't a person. It's a title, but you all think it's somebody that existed in time and space. All of those sacred books, which are secret books, they have secret knowledge that the literal minded at this point cannot understand or comprehend. It is esoteric knowledge, it is metaphysical, and whenever you take it literal, you get the hodgepodge of reality that we see every day. Right, Master Michelle. Ooh, Satan. Ooh, Satan. Oh my goodness. Help me from who is Satan? Why are you give so much power to something that is not even a real thing? But I guess it's real to you. It has to be real to you if you're a Christian. But only Christians mess around with Satans. Maybe only the Abrahamic faiths do. But no, that's not true, because the Jewish community doesn't believe in this Satan. I think it's only Islam and Christianity that holds on to this Satan myth. We have 8 billion souls on this plane. You maybe have, a 500 million Christians in all of the world, and you are the only ones that talk about this Satan. Like, no other religion other than those 2 Abrahamic faiths rest their laurels on this Satan myth. Woohoo! Right, nothing exists. Creator God from modern Christian is actually the demiurge, both good and evil. Good and evil. Yeah, and the only thing is, Carl, if you can't come up and have a conversation, then I don't even know why you request up. Because unless you can have a conversation, because you've been on my platform before and don't talk at me, I have no problem with talking. But once you get to talking at me, you might as well just walk on by. I'm open to a conversation because I used to be a Christian. So I already know the script. All right. He said, I used to believe in Satan. Then I wrestled with an angel last year. Gone. Isn't that something? Imagine that. Because here's the thing, which goes against the script. That's how you know people don't understand their script. Is that the Christ that they love to hang on to, they love to hold their head on, he's their example. Never once in those gospels do you hear that he said he ever wrestled or tussled with a devil. He never wrestled or tussled with Satan. Never once happened. But yet you have all these Christians keep saying, oh, I be in my sleep and I be battling devils, and I see little imps walking around the world, and they always look kind of cartoonish. It was funny, this one guy came on the platform and he was describing this supposed devil that he saw. And my husband was like, yeah, we've seen that type of description in cartoons. And instantly when he said that, I was like, you're right. We have these black little beings with yellow eyes. And that's exactly what he described. And see, at the time, it didn't resonate because you seen this shit on cartoons when you was a kid, and then you imagine it and made it real in your reality. It's like, really? No, I left the cult. Right, angels wrestle left my ass. I know, right? Because again, it's all figurative language, right? Forth with your thoughts. That's all it is. An angel is a heavenly thought, a higher thought, higher consciousness. Yes, I left the cult of Christianity. That was a cult. Because the cults tell you, don't think for yourselves, do as I say to do. You can't have certain friends. They keep you to yourself. You got to leave your family. You got to leave, anyone who is disagreeable, anyone who doesn't agree with you, don't associate with them. That's a cult. Because I used to be a part of the cult, and I left the cult. I finally awakened and started thinking for myself, and then I could no longer be a Christian. all religions are cults because they all telling you how to think and not allowing you. Anytime you're free thinking, you question what you're being taught in any religion, regardless if it's Christianity, Islam, Judaism, Hindu, those who teach Buddha, the Buddhism practices, whoever is telling you, you must do this, you can't think that, don't question anything, those are cults. And all religions have you doing the same thing. So do politics. Politics is very cultish as well. You can only be on our side. You can only think the way we think. You can only act the way we act. You got to conform. All of these groups are just about conforming. It's not about you being different. I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. Pull up. So your own mama started the cult you was in. But when you recognize that your mind is the God of the Bible, that's all that script was telling you. Your consciousness is the God of the Bible. So if you're looking for God, you'll find him within, her within, source. If you're looking for the cause of all things, tag, you're it. It's your awareness. It's your consciousness. It's your concept of this thing we call reality. And so when you stop following after other people, stop trying to see what another person is doing and how they're living it. I mean, yeah, you could be inspired by others. Absolutely nothing, because there is no other. So everyone in your reality are just projections of you anyway. Like, you want to truly take full ownership that everything you're seeing comes from you, comes from the I am, comes from your awareness, from your consciousness. Exactly. Because the way I'm going to do a thing is going to be different from the way you do a thing. The way I think about a thing is going to be different from the way you think about a thing. No two people think exactly alike. No two people do the things the same way alike. Hey, Beachy Love. What's up? What's up, Glaze Innovations? Hey. What's up? God, how are you? Welcome. Welcome, Brother God. Double tap the screen. So as I have on my prompt, these are declarations. You can go argue with your mama, as they say. Go argue with your mama. The Bible is mind. Science is a psychological book. All the world is mind. Everything is mental. Everything proceeds from thought, from awareness, from consciousness. This is a manifesting book. So it's just telling you how your knowing, if you want to say knowing, your acceptance of your reality, your beliefs, your assumptions, they all become things that you will personally experience. So it will behoove you to not see yourself as a sinner, as an imperfect person, but see yourself as a perfect being. Not an imperfect person, but a perfect being. And with that being said, why would you ever need a savior if you're no sinner? That completely X's out the myth or the mentality that you ever would need a savior, because what are you being saved from since you're not a sinner? So kind of go hand in hand, right? And I know this one is a touchy subject with the Jesus never existed thing, because here's the thing with the whole, my perspective. Again, this is just me. I'm talking from my perspective. This whole saying that Jesus actually existed, it's like creating this being that seems to be an unattainable state to obtain. But if you understand that the story is about your consciousness and it's about who you really are, then you will stop looking at it as a thing that you can never be and realize it's who I am. Which is why I say the person never existed, because we make this person be so special and exceptional to everyone else when he's not an exception. The story of Jesus was the example, not the exception. But religion makes him the exception, something that's unattainable. When you already are Jesus. You already are the Christ. You already are consciousness. You already are that. You're not trying to be anything. Oh, I don't get into the shadow work, Beachy Love. Not my path. I like that. Like that. I like that. Coexist. Of course, manifesting is working. It's never not working. You're always experiencing your truths, your belief systems, your assumptions, your preconceived notions. You're always experiencing that. D to the J. And the truth is, you already are that which you are trying to be. The Christ is already within us. It's just about submitting to the truth of who you are. It's not trying to become anything. It's about knowing that you already are it. It's about submitting. Life is a surrender. It's about a being. We be doing too much. We try to do too much. You're not supposed to do anything. The works are finished. You're already that what you're desiring to be. It's just your willingness to accept that reality, because that's the only reality, consciousness. So what are you conscious of being? Because that's what you're experiencing. Saying let me up when you can just request up is really simple. All you got to do is request. The only Christ sacrifice is the one that you do within you. Yes, because D2, you have to decide what are you giving your attention to, because what you're giving your attention to is what is happening in your world. You're on a loop. You're on a loop. You're saying it's not working when every day you're seeing the visibility of your assumptions about life. And it's not until you change your self-concept about life without looking to your surroundings as evidence. See, too many people want to say, I'm doing the work, but I don't see any change. That's exactly why you don't see a change, because you're looking for a change instead of knowing that it's changed. See how that works? See, the moment you know that it's changed, the change appears. But as long as you keep looking for the change, you'll never see it, because you think it's something that has to be done when there's nothing to do but accept it's already done. The works are finished. There's nothing to do. Just change what? Your concept. Change your mind about it. And my thing, why do you care if I think he died and rose? I'm not a Christian. It's not for me to know, for me to accept that. The only people that are required to accept this are Christians. That's what makes you a Christian according to theology. Believe in your heart, confess with your mouth that Jesus Christ rose from the dead. That's your requirement. It's not mine. But I know that Christ rising happens within, not without. It's a spiritual thing. Hello.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord.
Okay. Hello.
Praise the Lord.
Is that all you have to say?
Yes.
Okay.
So what do you have no understanding of?
Of who I am. That's all I need an understanding of.
So you have no understanding of who you are. Where do you stand?
You read the prompts.
Do you know your calling?
What'd you say?
What are you trying to prophesy?
I don't prophesy. What you mean prophesy? I'm not speaking over nobody's life. I'm not speaking into anyone's life. I'm not
You're
predicting the
contradicting what
future.
you're saying.
I'm saying, what did you say?
You're contradicting what you're saying.
How am I contradicting what I'm saying?
So you're basically saying this is no prophecy, manifestation. It's the same thing.
Okay.
You contradicted yourself.
Okay.
So you're lying.
But why do you care if I lied, if I prophesied, if I'm manifesting? Like, how does that have anything to do with you?
Because that's my God. What you mean?
Excuse me?
That's my God. What you mean?
Okay. You get to keep them. No one's
I'm
trying to
gonna
take
keep
them away from you.
what
No
you
one's trying
mean?
to keep them away from you. You get to have them, hold them, live with them, sleep with them, talk to them. No one's stopping you from that.
You gotta know that. So you gotta take this Bible out, you know?
I'm going to do what?
Take the Bible out.
Take the Bible. What?
Do you know the Bible is basically Jesus Christ revelation? You know that, right? Yes?
No, it's a revelation of you.
No.
Yes. Do you know that?
No.
Do you know that the Bible is a book about you?
Was you born from Mary?
Was I born from Mary? Mary is not a real person.
Okay. So history is no history now because you said it's no history.
Oh, whose history? Christian history. It's only Christian history.
Okay.
It's only Christian mythos.
Take this off display. It's a waste of time.
Did you say Mary wasn't a real person?
Yes, I did. And if you come up on my live and you can't show respect and speak to the host, I'll just drop you. Because we don't play. I don't play that game over here.
That's fine. Go on with yourself. But I'm wondering why you think Mary wasn't a real person.
Wow.
So if we don't come with respect, I don't have to talk to anyone. This is my
I
life.
hate your arrogance.
So if you can't respect the panel, then I just won't talk to you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, hello.
Hey, what's going on? Like,
Everything
I
is
only
everything.
been in here for like 2 minutes, so I only heard like a little bit of what you were saying. I'm
Hmm.
just trying to see. So do you believe in Jesus Christ, or like the what the Bible says Jesus Christ is? Because I've just heard you say a few things as far as like Jesus Christ was not a person and like he's within us. Like what? I'm just trying to get your understanding of what you mean by that.
Right. So Jesus Christ is a personification of the awakened mind.
So like all the stories and you know what I'm saying, things are like that in the Bible, that because you getting the Jesus from the Bible, correct?
Yeah,
That's
but
the
Jesus only means savior, salvation, to salvage a thing, which really means the solution to anything that you're experiencing. That's why in Christian mythology, Christian theology, you're told to call on Jesus when what? Why are you told to call on Jesus? For what reason? To save you from something, right? If you're in a sticky situation and you need help in the nick of time, what are you told? Call on Jesus, right? Because he's
correct,
the answer. Where
correct.
the answer is thought, because your mind is going to tell you to do a thing, and it's going to give you that's the answer. Jesus, the solution to your problem. So your solution, your savior, when
hmm
you are hungry, is what?
I'm listening. I'm
Food.
listening.
Food, right?
Okay.
If you don't have shelter, what's your solution? A home. If you don't have clothes, what's your solution? Right? If you need money, your solution may be to you may go get a job, you may start a business, it could be different. You may get an inheritance, you may win the lottery. Money can come from so many different avenues. You can find
Okay.
it, you can whatever. But that's the solution. It ain't some man 2,000 years ago coming to do these things for you.
And I also heard you say the Bible was written for me, like you said for us,
It's written about us.
about us.
Yes.
Well the Bible was this Jesus that you don't think was a real person. The Bible was created after him. You know what I'm saying? After he did all the things that was in the Bible. Yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
because he never existed, and we don't know when this Bible was written. You're giving us a timeline. You're giving a timeline of when it was compiled, when supposedly the church discovered it. But
Correct.
that story, that narrative, isn't just not true to Christianity.
I don't. I'm a Christian, but like I'm not even speaking about Christian. Like I'm more of a just. I don't care about like the title itself. I'm more of a if you believe in what Jesus Christ did, he came down, died for our sins, and that's the way to heaven. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't care what you call yourself. If that's what you believe in your heart, that's the way, you know what I'm saying, to heaven. Like that's what Jesus didn't say you have to be a Christian. He said believe in me, and that's the way to the Father.
Right.
That's the only way. He said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't care what you call yourself or what you know what I'm saying? It's Jesus is he is the way. Like that's what I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, get my point
Yeah, but
out.
to say that God only has one way to him is, you know,
That's
you just
that
can't. Okay, so because I used to be a Christian,
hmm
so I understand where you're coming from. Because I thought the same way. I even taught Sunday school,
okay.
so it's not lost on me how the Christian mind thinks.
Right.
I've been there, done that.
Right.
So, but when I stopped seeing the Bible as this historical book from a physical narrative and start seeing it as a spiritual book from a
That's,
psychological perspective, then life just had more meaning and stopped making God to be this God who was said to know all things but appeared to not really know all things or knew all things and still allowed this horrific things to happen even though he
okay.
supposedly knew it. You know, so
But
you have to
can
do
I speak on
mental
that?
gymnastics being a Christian
I
for
don't
me.
mean to cut you off, but I do want to speak on like parts that you know what I'm saying why you like I just want to speak on stuff that you're saying, like points that you're bringing up. That we have an all knowing, all merciful, all you know what I'm saying, all loving God. That is correct. And we think in us as people, as finite beings, as we can't comprehend everything. If we were able to explain God to the fullest, he's not God. If we would be able to know everything about God and know everything that God knows, he's not. You don't serve the same God that I serve. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
but to me, you only say that when it's a thing that you don't like. So then it's like we can't understand it. So it's only when it comes to the horrific things in the world that we want to take
and
our
I want to
hands
speak.
off of it. But when
And I
it's the
want to
good
speak.
stuff, we can say, "Well, God did it because of this. I'm such a good person. I praise Him. I prayed, and so He allowed these things to happen to me." It's because you can give me a reason when the
And
good stuff happens.
I
You
want to
can
and I
give me
want
a
to give
reason.
you
Is that
and
not
I
true,
want
James?
ma'am, I want to answer your point right here. I want to give you a reason for sin. I want to give you a reason for all these things. And you were a Christian, you were a Bible school teacher, so you know in the beginning God created everything. Correct? He
Okay.
created, he created
Yeah,
Adam.
he okay.
Okay,
Stay with
okay,
that. Make sure you
okay.
stay with that. That he created
I'm okay.
everything. No, no,
Yes,
no.
ma'am.
Stay with
And
that point
I
as you
I
make
know
your
where you
point.
finna take. I know where you finna take it. Now I'm finna prove my point by saying when Satan entered the garden and deceived Adam and Eve, that's when sin entered earth. You know what I'm saying? So that was not God's creation. That was not God's doing. That sin and all the bad doing that came with it came from Adam and Eve turning their back to God and disobeying his commandments, his instructions, and disobeying God. That's when sin came into
But hold on, That's not when sin came. Sin was always present because the tree was always there. Was it not? Because the
yes,
tree is the
the-
knowledge of good and evil. So evil was always present. Was
no,
it
no,
not? So did
it,
not God create evil because He created the tree of knowledge of good and
he
evil? So you
didn't.
not going to say He didn't create the evil?
Yes, ma'am. He did not create evil.
He did. He the one
Evil
had
is the lack
to.
of God.
So did he not create the tree or didn't he? Did he not create the tree? Did he
Yes,
not say,
ma'am.
I have placed all the trees in the garden But this particular tree, this tree of knowledge of good and evil, don't eat that tree. So was that tree there or was it? Before
It
they even ate
was.
it, was it not
Yes,
present?
yes, ma'am. And
Okay,
what
so did
my
not God
point,
create it?
he did, but it's not him
Oh, no,
creating
no, no, no,
evil.
no, no
No,
buts.
no, no, no,
No
no. But
buts.
it's not a but.
You did, you said but. You said
No.
he did, but.
And I'm saying, but sin was not a part of God. You can't say God is sin. Sin is
I
the
never said God was sin. I said
exactly.
God created
So
evil.
and
I
evil
didn't
is
say that God was sin.
evil
Hold
and
up,
sin
hold
is
up,
hand in
hold
hand.
up, hold up.
Evil
Don't
and
make an
sin is hand in
argument
hand,
for me
man.
that I didn't say, James. We don't have to be. Don't put words in my mouth because I never said that God was sin. You never heard me say that. I
I,
said He created good and evil. What's
you
that?
say he
What's the?
created, yes, ma'am. And it's not, it is evil not the same as sin? Is sin not evil?
No, they're not the same.
They're not the same.
Because sin only means to miss the mark. Evil is a judgment that you make. You call a thing evil based on what you've been taught about life. So somebody tells you, "Oh, it's a sin or it's evil to have multiple girlfriends and sleep with them all and them not be your wife." Someone
Because
tells you that's evil and that's sin.
it comes
Oh,
from
so
the Bible,
what's evil about having multiple girlfriends? There's
because
nothing
the,
evil about that. Or
but
having or getting together with them. That's not evil.
well, if for those who actually believe that the Bible came straight from God, he says you should not do those things until marriage. You know what I'm saying? So that's where
No, I don't know what you're saying. Where is that? Give me a script. Because that's definitely not part of the Ten Commandments.
it's
That's definitely not part. It's not part of the Ten Commandments. So what? Where's this found out that you can't? Because Solomon had 700 wives and 300 concubines. If we're gonna take this Bible literal, see, this is why I don't take it literal. But if we're going to take this Bible literal from a Christian narrative, clearly God didn't see nothing wrong with that because He gave the thing that Solomon requested. He got. And he was the most wise, supposedly the wisest person, because Solomon means soul of man, just talking about you. But I know you all just don't want to see that. But that's okay. It's okay that you don't see it. No harm, no foul. The Bible about you. You can't tell me that it's wrong when Solomon, who's the richest man in the world, has 700 wives and 300 concubines. If you're going to take it literal, but that's a parable. It's not literal. Maybe you got a phone call. Hey, Renee, how are you?
Hi, everybody. I'm well. I just wanted to ask James, like he said in the beginning, God created everything, and then this snake or whatever just came out of nowhere. So who
Right. The snake
created
to
this
deceive.
snake?
Like the tree wasn't already there. Like,
you said what created what, ma'am?
I'm back to you. So
Yes,
James, you
ma'am.
said in the beginning that
Yes, ma'am.
God created everything. Yes or no?
Correct.
Okay. So this snake came out of nowhere, right? Who created
No,
this snake?
no, we come on now. Don't. I'm not.
No, I just, and I don't, I don't want to be combative or anything like
Yeah,
that. But just
yeah.
for the people listening in, I
Right.
think clarity is key when
Correct.
we start speaking
Okay.
things. You
Oh
know what I mean?
well. All right.
Because
So
we do know that God is not the author of confusion. So when you speak about something,
yes,
you sort of
ma'am.
have intent on what you say. So I
Yes.
want to go back to you in the beginning when
Yes,
you
ma'am.
said that in the beginning God created everything, but the
Okay.
snake came out the blue on it just pulled up on Adam and Eve. So
Uh huh.
I want to, from your perspective, who created this snake?
So from my perspective and understanding, that snake was who Lucifer, who was an angel of worship and praise to God, and from my understanding, he caught a what began all of this. He caught a glimpse of himself and saw his beauty and perfection that God created him with, and he thought within himself, I can be better than God. I can take over. You know what I'm saying? I can become God. And we all know that that Satan ended up rebelling and fought against God, and it eventually lost. It was struck down to earth. You know, so that a lot of people think that the first sin was Adam and Eve when they bit the apple, but no, that Satan himself, that was the first sin of rebellion and, you know what I'm saying, jealousy, and that was in heaven before Adam and Eve.
Okay, so in the
That's
beginning you said God created. So you're saying that God created Satan, yes?
yes, ma'am. That's
Okay,
correct.
so God created Satan, and then Satan created the evil. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying Satan turned his back to God, which where the sin comes from. Sin is the lack of God, not the creation of, like, not, you know what I'm saying, not of God. It's the lack of God. It's like a shadow. Your shadow isn't a thing until it's the lack of light. You know what I'm saying?
Can
So
someone read
the
Isaiah 45
the
7?
the your sin come in when it's the lack of light of God. When you turn your back to God, that's when sin comes in. And
So
so
I
we
think
thank
that's
God for our sin.
okay. I think we need to start viewing the Bible from a different mindset, and that's all the Bible is. It's the old mindset, the new mindset. And
mhm.
so when we're looking at this and we're taking everything literal, and that's why we got to kind of stay away from religion, because if you go back to the Bible, Jesus came to teach kingdom and not religion.
I don't,
It was
and
all
that's
about kingdom, and a lot of
you
people.
might have came after I said. I'm sorry to cut you off. You might
Uh-huh,
have came after I said. I told the host. I don't care what you claim, like Christianity,
uh-huh.
whatever. Is I'm more a believer of following Christ and believing what He did for our salvation.
Okay,
That's
so let me
that's
let
the
me ask you a question.
yes,
Do you
ma'am.
believe you can do everything that Christ did?
Absolutely not. That's why He came down.
So you're not listening to the Bible then, because Jesus told the Pharisees that you guys can do greater than what I'm doing if you believe in the Father. So you're saying that you can do that. So that's a contradiction of what you're
It's
standing for.
it's
Do you believe you can or you can't?
it's not a contradiction, man. We are born, and can I'm sorry to jump, but what is Miss Host? I'm sorry, I don't know your name. Uh,
T.
T. Okay, T. What is this? We are not sinners. Uh, Something she just said just brought it to my attention. What do you mean by we are not sinners?
Meaning we don't need a savior.
We
We're
don't.
not
We don't.
depraved beings in need of a savior, and if we don't accept the savior, our destination is a forever tormented soul of
Hmm.
flames of fire.
So you don't believe we're born sinners?
No.
Okay.
We're born sinners. Everything that God created is born a sinner.
That's that was my understanding.
But so
I,
so
I
so
want to
so
go
I,
back to why you don't think you can do greater than what Jesus did, and do you
Wait a
understand?
Oh,
minute,
oh,
wait a minute,
okay.
Renee. Wait a minute, Renee. Hold on,
Okay,
hold
I'm
on.
sorry.
I
All
want
right.
G Dot. Hold on, James and Renee.
Okay,
Can you
all right, all
mute?
right.
Can you mute, please? Can you
Yeah.
mute? I want to hear what G Dot have to say about this sin, this being born in sin. Hey, G Dot, what's going on?
you doing, Auntie? So James, if God created everything, and everything is born into sin. He created the trees. He created the birds. He created everything. Have you ever seen a tree sin? Have you ever seen the grass complain about the tree taking its shade?
Mm.
Have you ever seen a tree inside Lowe's buying fertilizer to grow? If we talking about the Bible says it clear as day. The kingdom of heaven is within. We will grew up learning the Bible that the heaven is in the sky when the Bible clearly states that it's within us. So to find heaven, you have to go within yourself. So like the sin, what we commit, we'll see it on earth. Heaven and hell is a state of mind. And I can give my testimony to how my mind healed all types of things that I thought was diagnosed with. Anxiety. I'm 100% disabled there. Anxiety, depression. A lot of people don't realize that the mind and the brain are two different things. God said, "You will never see me. You will never hear me. You will think it's me and it's not me. The only thing that you will never see is your mind. I can cut your body open right now and look at your liver and see, oh yeah, you used to drink. I can see your kidney. I can see your lungs. I can see your brain has a tumor on it, but I'll never be able to see what you thought. That's the spirit in us that we have to see Christ. You will never see Christ if you're acting out of fear. And the Bible teaches us to fear. To get to heaven, you don't even know the criteria that you're being judged on. So from your standpoint, everybody gonna be in hell because nobody knows the exact way to get to heaven on how the Bible says you're supposed to get to heaven, because it don't give you a criteria.
It do. It say
What
believe
do?
in Jesus Christ. That's with all your heart.
Okay,
That's
so boom. So guess what? If he made everything, I don't have to believe to have Christ in me because he all automatically in me. So why he gonna send it? Why he gonna send himself to hell if all of us are made from him?
Mm.
Think about it. Why if all of us are made from Christ, I can right now say I don't give a damn about Christ. Fuck the church. But guess what? Christ still is in me. He ain't never left. That's what Christianity teaches, that he left us and went to heaven and he's coming back. He ain't never left, brother.
that's a
That's what. That's the truth. You can't say that. That's what. That's what. Prime example. If you can believe that we're living this life to go to heaven or hell once we die, you're going to miss out on heaven and hell, because the Bible says, I am the blessing that we was instilled in us was to come to earth in physical form, and Christ was going to experience life through the physical. I'm heaven on earth. It says it in the Bible. Even down to the temples, the left and the right side of your head. That's your temples. You think they call it temple for a reason? When you get a haircut, a temp fade, that's your temple area. And guess what's in the middle of that? Your mind. When she say the Bible is about us, the Bible is about your mind. Christ consciousness. That's a conscience. When you see the little devil on the left shoulder and the God on the right shoulder, when you pray, who you hear? You hear your voice. You ain't never heard another man's voice when you talking to yourself. When yourself telling you that's right, and then you doing something wrong, and they be like, that's wrong. You wrong as shit for that. That's your voice. That's the Christ in you. If I'm living my life a certain kind of way and you living your life a certain kind of way, how both of us going to end up in hell if we doing wrong? Two different types of wrong. So your hell going to look different than my hell, and my heaven going to look different than your heaven, brother.
Thank
yeah.
you. Thank you. Renee, did you have something else to say? Then I'm going to go to Mia.
I just wanted to about when he said he can't do the greater works that Jesus told the Pharisees that they will be able to do, because a lot of people don't understand what that means. Basically, healing the sick is basically healing the people that's sick in the mind, like what you're doing right now, creating an outlet for people to listen and to eat of truth. And so that's raising people from the dead, awakening that dead mind frame. And so a lot of people don't really understand what that means when they say, can you do greater works than Jesus? They're like, no, because they're looking at it from a physical sense. Like, no, I can't raise the dead. I can't do that. But
But I don't understand that, because he said that you're going to do greater works than me. So
exactly. But
Jesus
they don't
lied.
even believe it.
So did Jesus lie? I guess
They
Jesus
don't
lied on
even
himself,
believe
because yeah, his followers keep talking about how they can't do what he did when that's what
Oh
he said
my
he would do.
God.
Like what? Make it
Yeah.
make sense.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna
They always
mute
talk
and
about
let
the
you take the
limitations
next
of the
person.
flesh and never talk about the power of the spirit. It's always a limitation of the flesh, but never about the power.
They don't know the power
The
is
power,
within.
because the form of godliness, but denying the power thereof.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the form of it. Y'all got the form of godliness, because y'all say, I love Jesus, I know Jesus, I got a relationship with Jesus. Oh, I don't care about the religion, I don't care about relationship. But your relationship gives you no power
Mm-hmm.
to do the works of the I am.
Absolutely.
Interesting. Hey, Mia.
Hey, Miss Toya.
How
How
you
you doing?
doing?
I'm doing good. I decided to take me a day and
Mm.
rest my body and chill. And I said, let me hop in and catch a live.
Nice, nice.
But and I agree so much on what you ladies are saying and what every and the gentleman too are saying. And I think that when you take the Bible and what's said literally, you kind of miss the mark and you miss the point of what it's saying. So when they're talking about healing and everything, I feel like these churches that are always like touching people and like, oh, I healed them of their diabetes this Sunday. I feel like it's really healing of the mind, and that, letting people know that you can heal yourself through how you think and being transformed in your mind, because that's where true healing takes place. I don't think he meant that I can heal you of your cancer, I can heal you of this. No, I can heal you of the mind, and how you think and being transformed of the mind is what really heals you. When you are healed and transformed of the mind, you can heal from childhood trauma. You can heal from those things that are keeping you in that dark place of depression, because, things like depression and anxiety are literally diseases of the mind. You know what I'm saying? And that's really what the healing takes place. So when people think, well, I can't walk on water and I can't heal the sick and I can't raise the dead, so how can I be better than Jesus? Because you're taking it literally. Yeah, you can raise the dead when Toya's raising the dead.
We're all raising the dead when we're doing as Paul said, awake, O thou that sleeps,
Yes, ma'am.
arise from the dead, and
Yes, ma'am.
Christ shall give thee light. Christ's consciousness brings understanding to your purpose here on this third dimensional plane. The
Yes.
light of
That's raising the
understanding.
dead.
Yep.
Yes. So enlightenment is raising the dead.
Yep.
And that's how I take it. It's not literal. So God is a healer. We are all God. Jesus represented man manifested in the physical, and showing us that through consciousness and knowing who we are, we can do all things and do things greater than what he represented. We are the fallen. We are God in the flesh, and we can do wonderful things. And once we know that we are divine, we can live in this world not affected by the 3D, but be affected by the internal, and control and be empowered, and know that our spirit is what drives the external. And once you are in control of the spirit and your spirit is pure, and you know who you are, then yeah, you are God. You can speak and manifest and speak life over yourself, be in alignment, and experience heaven on earth, and not have to wait till you die. Because at the end of the day, these Christians really don't believe it. They come in here mad and scared, and they don't understand. They don't believe. They don't even speak in love. They don't speak in the empowerment of being a Christian. I still haven't, and I grew up a Christian my whole life, and I feel empowered now. My life is easy. I don't worry about nothing. I'm not even afraid of bugs anymore. I don't care. I don't care. My fear, I don't fear life. I don't fear the future. I don't really think about the future.
Mm-hmm.
I just live in the
Present
present and
moment.
know that I need to be in alignment and do what I need to do and be what I need to be. And I scratch that, not do what I need to do, be who I need to be.
Yes.
And the future will unfold. The future's already made for me. The future that I desire is already there. I have it.
Yep. The only thing you ever had to sacrifice, the sacrifice of Jesus, was the lower self being sacrificed to the higher self. That's it.
Exactly. That's the sacrifice. The
That old
sacrifice is
mind
giving
being
up that
sacrificed to
control.
the new mind. That's it.
Absolutely.
It's symbology. It's not about some actual person that existed in time and space over 2,000 years ago. Because they always want to say, "Oh, he died such a horrendous." No, he didn't. It's the people that have died much horrendous ways than what
Yes.
they say happened of the Christ. But to make himself seem exceptional again, we always want to put this exceptionalism on this being and make
Mm-hmm.
it seem like it's something that's unattainable.
Yes, and that's what makes being a Christian so hard.
Yep.
You feel like it's unattainable. And I had a discussion with my dad, and he's like, I can't be Jesus. It's impossible. So sometimes people are like, why try to be like Jesus? I can't be perfect. And you're chasing perfection that no one can be. Just be a great person. And you think, oh, salvation, I need to be saved. You're looking for something outside of you when everything inside of you is perfect. Like
Literally.
literally you have everything you need. And people get mad at me like, you need to go get your mammogram and all this. I said, oh yeah, I'll get it. You better hurry up because you're over 40 and then you really believe it. Well, looks like you probably should go get yours then. I mean, like,
That
they just
part.
be trying to give you the fear of, you better go get it because you don't. It's like, leave me alone.
Yeah, that's my children. They talk me into. I let my children allow my children to talk me into go getting one. And I said I never get one again, ever again. It's a
You're not about to
it's a
panini press my
fear-based
breast.
experience. It's a fear-based experience all the
Yes.
way around, and I'm just like,
And it's hurting. I think they putting the lumps in there because they panini press your breast in that machine. And from when I was a little girl, hitting your breast real hard and that's what make you have lumps. I don't want them panini pressing
Yep.
my breast.
And I'm a
I'm
man, and I went and got
good.
a mammogram because my mind made me think I had breast cancer, and I'm a man.
Yep.
And they say that's very rare. And I went in there and put my little bitty titty on that machine
you so
and let
silly.
them squeeze my nipple, and it was all in my mind. And when the doctors came back and said, "Sir, you don't have it," my mind still made me feel like I had it until I had to change my mind.
Yep.
I'm
So it
telling
was
you
never
that
the
whole
cancer; it was my mind.
The mind.
look, that whole COVID thing. Look, COVID we know that it was real, but it was also like a psychological social experiment. It's like people were like, I ain't gonna lie. I was in the house like my throat a little scratchy. I'm popping elderberries every day. I'm like, and realizing my throat was more scratchy when I was wearing the mask because I'm just breathing in my own germs. I'm not getting, it was so mental. That whole experience with the quarantine and all that, it was such a psychological thing. And when you turn on the TV, I remember it was a countdown of how many people were dying by the day. I'm like, what is this, a lottery?
Oh Lord. Yes, I didn't watch that type of stuff, but
No, but and
everybody
so
had
yes,
their
it was
again.
real.
Everybody is only real to you because of the reality in which you created. If you leaned into the
Yes.
story, you leaned into the narrative, then that's what you experienced. Everybody had a totally different
Yes.
experience depending on who you talk to. Some people it's the worst experience ever. People,
Yes.
divorced. People don't like that their children are at home all day, and like somebody
Yes.
else being responsible for their like. Everybody has such a different perspective when it
You're
came to
so
that.
right.
And
Yes.
for me, it was just another day. It was
Man, I had the best time on vacation. It was a lovely time of my life. I loved it.
yeah, yeah. But hold on, Mia. I'm gonna go to
Yes, ma'am.
is this Nagus Kingdom? I know I'm probably mispronouncing it. How are you?
All right, peace to the panel.
Peace, peace.
Yeah, I was just listening to the conversation, and like I say, a lot of what you're saying about the Bible, how the spiritual part of it, and how people take it literally, is definitely something that's dividing us and leaving out a lot of understanding. But I think we have to go back to the root of the Bible and where it come from and who it was written for. I think because now the Bible is a worldwide book. The Bible was never a worldwide book. It became a worldwide book when the colonizers took it, reprinted it, and passed it out for world control. And a lot of the stuff we leave out about the Bible is about government. The Bible is a more government book. Now, it is about governing your mind, but those who govern their mind are going to be the new leaders of the world. And I think that's the part, I'll be bringing in or trying to bring in to a lot of people because, the mind part is true. The Bible is not a physical book where you look at it in a physical way, but it's also connected to government and politics. And we don't connect it to that. And that's where our benefit is at. Because even if you read the scriptures, Christ comes with the government on his shoulders.
Yeah, but that's the mind controlling your own mind. You're the Christ that is controlling because you are the operant power. Again, this Bible is not about anything physical. Because what do I care what the government is doing? This physical construction that only does what the people believe it can do. Because the government, our government, no matter what land mass you happen to find yourself on, is just a representative of the collective in that society.
Well, you gotta understand the government that run the world uses the Bible. Like when you dealing with a lot of these
But who
governments.
runs? But here's the thing: I'm not concerned about the running of the world. I'm only concerned with the running of my world. See, I don't live in the world. I live in my world.
Well, you can think it's your world. We live in a world that's controlled by the government. Like when we send our kids and we leave this world is gonna be left to a government. Your world don't really matter. Now, if you want to deal with the Bible, now if you want to deal with just your world, then that's cool. But when you're dealing with the Bible affects the whole world. That's why it's the God. It's talking about the God of the world. So like I said, that's just the part we leave out. Because we have been lied to about so much. So our starting point is a lie. We don't start from the foundation of truth. We start by coming out of Christianity, which we have been lied to about, and then we pick up a book that we still have been lied to about, and we never find the truth, and we just come up with our own concepts, which some of our concepts are true, but they're not the whole truth. And
But
that's,
I guess why
that's
is
what
your
we're doing.
concept the reality I should lean into? Like, why is your concept of it a
because
way to lean into?
because the concept that we are all in this together. If we try to say we each have our own world, that's a lie. We're all in this together as a group of people, because when we suffer together. When we rise, we're gonna rise together. So this is a collective thing. It's way
So hold on.
individuality.
I don't agree with this. So what you mean when we suffer together? When we rise together?
Well, right now, that's just like if
Who's we? Who are the we you're talking about?
humans, and let alone the black community. Because if I got a daughter and you got a son, or you got a daughter, I got a son, vice versa, and we put them go out in the community, if they go marrying each other, if they go having kids, what we did and what we showed them gonna affect their kids. That's like right now when he did, especially with the black community, we are heavily into the church as a community of people. You just didn't go to church. I went to church. Damn near everybody on this panel went to church. Everybody on this panel was affected by Christianity. That's a collective of us being lied to. So it's also going to be a collective of us receiving the truth.
But you're only looking at it from the western side of the world, though, because
No.
because Hinduism, which is in Islam being and Buddhism being way popular in Christianity could ever think itself to be. I know, because we live in the United States, we think that the world revolves around us, and kind of a lot of ways it does, because we have made ourselves the world power where everything feeds off this system. However, when it comes to that of religion, Christianity is such a small part of the greater scheme of things, but you're only seeing it from this point of view. You're only seeing it from this reflection, from this.
I wouldn't, because when you deal with Africa, when you deal with the islands, when you deal with majority of the world, because when I think about Christianity, to me, Muslim, unless you in Africa, the Islam, Nation of Islam, that's Christianity, because they wait for Christ. So majority of religions is connected to Christ in some way, shape, or form. They just might have a different name.
So are you only talking about Black America or African America?
No, I'm not talking about Black America. I'm talking about when you go to Africa, Christ is heavy in Africa. When you go to the islands, Christ is heavy in the islands.
So of all the continent of Africa, you're telling me that it's Christianity that's what's mostly.
Yeah, it's Christianity.
Because I don't know. I ain't been to every
I'm saying, like, because
and I would beg to differ with you, but because I would have to do. But here's the thing: it really is neither here nor there. Because I know we like to grab. We have confirmation bias when it comes to our own realities and our own thought processes. So just like I could probably go and get information that's going to lead towards what I assume to be true, and then when you go do your own research, you're going to find things that's going to back up your biases. We all are. Because this world is confirmation bias. We're always going to find things that align with our way of thinking. And so my thing is, if you feel like that's your path, that's your purpose, is to think that you're going to bring a community of people together just because you're of the same color of skin, to me, that's a fool's errand, because you think just because we all have the same color of skin that we're not a monolith. We all don't think the same. Not everyone is having the same shared experience as you would like us all to have. We all not.
No, it's not about.
That's not the reality of this world as much as you want it to be.
Well, no, I'm not saying it in that standpoint. Like, when it comes to our differences make up the world. So we're thinking this, knowing the same and having the same understanding is the key. The truth gonna give us the same understanding. Now we all gonna manifest different roles of life. We all gonna have different things. So when I say thinking the same, I'm just not saying we're gonna be robotical, but having the same understanding, having the same knowing when it comes to God is the key. That's what's gonna set us free. Right now,
what's this understanding when it comes to God?
What is, well, like I say, it's more of a manifestation that's gonna reveal the truth. It's not gonna be a teaching. It's gonna be something that's gonna be manifested. So right now, the Jesus character, which I agree with you on, it never happened, but it is an end time prophecy, and that's why I would kind of have to get into the scriptures and all that. But the
I
scriptures,
guess my thing is, what's so hard about telling me what your understanding or concept of God is? Because that was the question.
well, God is higher thought. That's what God is.
Okay.
God is. That's why the Bible call it spirit, and why the Bible call it invisible. But it's a separated thought. Everybody don't have that thought. If we all had that higher thought, then we'll all be moving in shit, just peace. But we don't have that. Some people have to obtain that, and those who obtain that,
What you
these are
mean
going to
we
be
don't have it? Here's again with this: who's we don't have peace.
the
So who
world.
are
Well,
you referring to when you say we don't
the
have?
world. I'm the world, because the whole world has been deceived about God. This is where you get the movie or the book of Eli from. You get the people trying to get the book so they could push the book on the people to control the world. That's what we have done. They didn't try to tell us the truth about the Bible.
So do
They
you?
just tried to
So
push the
so from
Bible
your
on us to control
perspective,
it.
are you saying the world needs to be saved?
Of course, because the world is drowning in information. Now, the world don't need to be saved according to Christian standards, but right now the world is drowning in false information, as we would call it, watered down information. So the world has a lot of watered down information. That's why Christ is labeled a fisherman of men. So the world has to be saved because, again, it's drowning in false information.
Okay, so if the world never gets saved, what does that mean for your life?
What you mean? What? This just never get saved, but that's what I'm saying. That's what the prophecy is for. The prophecy is the truth gonna come into the earth to raise the people up, to bring them out of the waters. You got the Ark of the Covenant. All this stuff is just aligned with God's prophecy of the world. As you see, is an awakening going on right now. So the saving is beginning. Now the finishing of it, yeah, that's what we waiting on, but it has started.
Okay, so people are awakening to who they are, and you're calling. And so we're awakening and saving. You're using interchangeably.
No, not because you could say that, because that's why I say sleep is the cousin of unalive. And I can't say the word, but sleep is the cousin to unalive. And so if you are asleep, you are just like you unalive. So when you're awakening, then you're gonna have life. That's why they call it the breath of life. The word of God is gonna give us the breath of life.
So we agree there. The only difference, I think, where we may differ in that is that thinking that we have any ability to awake someone. We have absolutely no ability to awaken another person or to save another person. Because if God is thought, and it is the arising of the higher consciousness that doesn't come from another person, it comes from within. It's a happening. It's when the God in you is tired of sleeping and awakes in you. And no one can make that happen.
Okay, so this is why they have the Last Supper. You ever heard of food for thought? So if someone can bring you the correct food for thought, that gives the mind nutrients. So the awakening has to happen within, but the food for thought has to be on the table for you to have that nutrient. Just like the bad food has been put on the table. Spiritually, we have been eating bad food. And now we don't have the kingdom within. So the Last Supper is going to bring that food for thought that's going to help us find that kingdom within. This is why you have the teachings of the Last Supper. This is why you also have in the Bible the bread with yeast. Be careful of the bread with yeast. Right now, majority of the world is eating the bread with yeast.
But here's the thing, the difference between you and I, you think it's happening outside, and I'm saying you ate of the fruit of the bad food on your own. No one forced you to eat it. It was a choice. And we all ate off the tree of knowledge of good and evil. We all partook of that divine knowledge. We all did. And so then we all, not everybody at the same time, are going to realize their divinity. But it's not something you can make happen. So I get what you're saying. Yeah, you're supposed to spread the good news. You're supposed to tell people about the God spell, the good spell, the gospel. You are supposed to do that. But as the script tells you, and you know that you can tell someone this, but unless they're ready to receive it, it falls on deaf ears. So yes, I plant, Apollo's water, or I plant, Mia waters. But who gives the increase? Only the I am, the God presence within you, can make it grow. Because we don't only plant seeds, we don't make them grow, right? Just like with nature. We can plant the seed for acorns, for the acorn for an oak tree, but we have absolutely nothing to do with how it develops, how it grows, how it takes roots, and how it shoots up out the ground.
But I know, but you gotta go back to, like, when I came into the world, I was forced to eat the food. Like, the food was forced in my mouth.
So you think you came here or it's not a choice that you're here?
I'm just saying it from the standpoint of you saying, I ate it on my own when it comes to.
But it was part of the program. It was part of the experience that we all
That's what I'm saying. So that's why the Bible said we was born into sin. So we come out of sin when we receive the truth. Now, born into sin represents lies, false teaching. It don't represent.
The Bible does not say we were born into sin. That's a religious doctrine. That's not in the script. That we were born. It says that we were created in the image and likeness of all there is.
Well, you gotta understand the Bible.
It says, the Bible says that all have sinned, but it does not say that we are all sinners.
Well, correct. Sins mean transgression of the law. A lot of us are not priests, so we don't transgress the law. To transgress God's law, you have to be a priest.
You are a priest. You are of the priesthood after the order of Melchizedek. See, here's the thing. The Bible is not literal. No.
I'm not saying it's literal.
No. Because here's the thing. Now you're teaching religion where I got to jump off the train now. Because now you're getting into making this law a literal thing.
I'm not teaching religion.
The law of God is the law of mind, the law of being. So when you transgress against the law, transgress only means to be faithless or be unbelieving. And sin means to miss the mark. So I missed the mark by not believing in the law, which is my own mind.
Okay,
because the law is the mind, and the law of mind is love. So whenever I transgress against the law of love, it means I don't believe in the ability for love never to fail.
Well, sis, you gotta understand, like, when you deal with Genesis 1, this is what people mess up the whole Bible with. Genesis 1 is the beginning of God's new creation. Genesis 1 has nothing to do with the creation of the beginning of the world. Adam and Eve has nothing to do with the creation of the beginning of the world. And I could parallel this with scriptures. Because if you read Daniel 8:26, the evenings and mornings is a vision. Moses was prophesying about the latter days. So when people say we are created in his image, we are being created in the Father's image in today's time because the prophecy is happening now. So we have a whole misconception of, again, we starting from a lie. We're not starting from the foundation of the truth. So right now, majority of the world is not in the image of God. Just because the Bible say that's Christ and the angels bringing the information, the food for thought, that's going to transform the people into the image of God, into the I am. So these things are happening, but when we read the scriptures, we read it as if something, the Bible say we in the image of God. It say we always created in his image. Why did Moses say we are going to be created in his image? Because Moses was prophesying. So I'm not Christian. I'm not a pastor. I don't do none of those things when it comes to religion. Because the truth is clear from any religion, any doctrine. The truth is just the truth. So when we get into the Bible is strictly a prophetic book about things that's playing out today. That's why you have so many people talking about it.
It's only prophetic to you. It's a personal thing. But you want to make it a collective thing. You want it to be about all. It talks about the apocalypse. It talks about the end times. The only end time it's referring to is the end of your way of thinking. That's all that Bible's talking about. Because when you start thinking a different way, then your world manifests a different way. So as long as you continue to think that, I got to make sure the government does this. I got to make sure my children do this. I got to do this. I got to do this. I got to do this. Then that's the reality you're going to experience. But someone else is going to have a totally different perspective from you. And then they'll have their own reality. And they'll live in their own world. And then someone else is going to think different. Because here's the thing. No two people, I don't care who they are, think exactly the same. So that's why it's as many worlds as there are people in the world. Because all the people in the world have a different reflection or projection of the divine.
Okay, everyone so I want to ask you this then. Do you agree with majority rules?
No.
So
I'm the majority that rules in my world. I don't care what nobody else is doing.
So we can scratch that. I just want. Do you mind reading the scripture in Malachi 2:7 and giving
No,
your
because
thoughts?
you want to make it. I just told you I don't take the Bible literal from a physical
I'm not. That's
perspective.
why. That's why I'm trying to get
It's
you. That's why I'm
only.
trying to get you
I don't
understanding.
need to read it though. If you want to read it, you can. But I'm not reading it. If you want to
Okay,
find it and read it, you
I
can.
just want to get your understanding of this and see what you say. If you go to Malachi 2:7, let me get it right quick. Let me get it. Malachi is in the book. So Malachi 2:7. Actually, I'm gonna read 6 and 7 in Malachi chapter 2. It say, "The law of truth was in his mouth, and iniquity was not found in his lips. He walked with me in peace and iniquity, and did turn many away from iniquity. For the priest's lips should keep knowledge, and they should seek the law at his mouth, for he is the messenger of the Lord of hosts."
Okay, so then you have to ask yourself, well, who's the he in this particular passage?
Well, this will be the anointed one. This will be the priest, the one that speaks for God.
And so I would say that scripture is about me. I am the mouth of God. I am the word made flesh. Because in the beginning was the word, and the word was with God, and the word was God, and the word becomes what? Something that you can see, experience, and it dwells among us. Everything that was made was made by him. There was nothing that was made that was not made. It's the word. You are the word of God. Every time you speak, you're standing in, you're the representative of the divine. Everyone is though.
So basically, according to the scripture, we seek the law at your mouth.
No.
Well,
I am not over you. I have no authority over you. I'm not here to usurp authority over any man, because as the script says in 1 John, you don't know this anointing that you have. You don't need that any man shall teach you. And that's the problem. Everybody wants to be the leader. The only leader that you're supposed to be is of yourself.
I want to ask you this.
Yourself.
That's a false reality. And when you go to work, you got a leader. When you join a team, you have a leader. Your body, you got a leader. Your head, your mind leads the body. So even in the animal world, they have leaders. Plants got leaders. They got the mother plant. So you have leaders in everything that we see. But when it comes to spirituality,
here's the thing. All those things are constructs. All those things. A team is a construct of you. You decide, whoever decides to be a part of a football team constructed that reality, and everyone is playing the part that you gave them. So if you decide to join the team and you say, "Oh, I'm going to make sure I have to," because in order to have a team, you got to have a coach. You got to have players. You got to have rules. You got to have regulations. That's all made up just for the experience of playing on the team.
Okay.
Just like hold on, because I didn't interrupt you. Just like going to a job. Quotation marks. You created that because you wanted the ability to have an employer, to have co-workers, to have a certain goal you have to meet every day. Again, it's still made up. You don't have to join a team. You don't have to have a job. You don't have to do anything in this life, ever. But we're here to experience it in whatever way we choose. This is where we get away from the whole right or wrong mentality. See, the Old Testament is about the old mind and body. The New Testament is about the new mind and body. The old mind and body talks about the world of duality. The new mind talks about the world of oneness, the unity of the spirit, that there's only one Lord, one faith, one baptism, and one Father, or one consciousness, or one awareness of us all. We are all connected. There is no separateness in divinity. It's only separateness in religion and in government and in these constructs that we build up to say that is that over there and it's me over here, as opposed to that's a reflection of me, that I am he, I am she, that we are all one. So I don't get into that whole, we got to try to make people see the way we see, and we got to keep telling people this is wrong and that's wrong. If you love it, then live your life according to it. But I'm not here to convince anyone of anything and try to make people see the things the way I see it. Because I know to thy own self be true. To thy own self. Know thyself. I'm not here to make you know you. That's a happening that happens I'm just here to plant a seed And what you do, what I say, is neither here nor there.
So it's when you walk, one foot got to go before the other. That's called order. That's called structure. Your body has leadership. You know.
Yes, from within,
So
not
when
from
it comes,
without. It ain't not on the
so
outside.
when it comes to this book, that's why I was saying earlier, we don't even know where the Bible come from. It's very important for us to know these things, and these things wasn't told to us so we could keep believing the fairy tale that they fed us. Once we get into where the Bible come from, the structure it come from, and why it was actually written, everything will change. We doing just what the colonizers did, getting a book that we don't know the root of and making our own thoughts about it up. And that's why it's very important not to do these things. This is why the book say the
But you
battle.
keep saying, here's the thing. The difference between you and I is you keep saying we have to see it from your way. And I'm saying see however way you want to, because at the end of the day, it's just an experience. You want us to find this like urge to like want to change and want to make things right in the world.
Truth conquers
Like,
all. Christ is the conqueror. So light conquers darkness. Like darkness only exists if light is not. Once light enters the room, darkness is conquered. So that's what's going on. The truth is enlightenment. So whoever has the truth, they're gonna conquer the lie. So it's not about convincing. It's not about doing none of these things that you're saying that I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to make. I'm just giving points of understanding.
no, but when you say what I'm saying is not true or right, you are saying that what I'm saying is wrong, what you're saying is right, because you said that a couple of times. You're like, no, this needs to be said. No, this. Yes, you have said. You said you may not have used the terminology that I'm using. Excuse me.
You're saying the same thing though. You're saying what I'm saying is not true.
No, I said if it works for you, keep it. I didn't say it wasn't true. I said it's a truth. I didn't say it was the truth. There's never the truth. There's only a truth.
Oh no. That's why as many lies. Every lie has.
That's what I'm saying. There is no lie. There is no lie, because whatever's true for you is going to be true for you, and what's true for another is going to be a lie to you because it does not resonate with you. So you're going to see the wrongness in it.
Well,
just like now, see, I don't see any wrongness what you're saying. If it floats your boat and it makes your world go round, I'm not here to tell you shouldn't think that way. I'm just telling you how I think differently. But I never said the way you thought was wrong. Never said that. But you have said many times the way I think was wrong. But I never said the way you thought was wrong. I just gave you a different perspective.
When I came in, I immediately said some of the points that you was making was correct. But we have to start from the roof of the truth. Now, you don't even believe that's one truth. You believe it's
exactly. But why does that bother you?
It's only one truth. It's only one truth. When it comes to
but that's something we're going to disagree on, and that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I ain't got no problem with this. I came up here for conversation. That's all. I ain't come up here to make nobody believe what I'm saying. I'm just having a conversation because you had a title up here. You're giving out information. You know, information is very, very important because right now, that's why it says right now we are in a famine. It says the world is in a famine.
No, you're in a famine. So when you say when you get to this we thing and you try to bring us along on your train, that's why I interrupt, because I gotta hop off your train. I'm not on that train. That's the train you're on. Toot, but I ain't on that train. I'm on a different train. So anytime you start saying we as a collective, like your truth is my truth, that's why I interrupt. No, that's your truth. Your world is in a famine.
No,
not my world.
No, my world.
Your world is, because you can only speak for your world. You can't speak for everyone.
Toyia, Miss Toyia, that's how you know people aren't living in the I am. They don't even speak like they're an individual. They speak for the masses. They live in life on the outside.
Is Christ a shepherd or is Christ an individuality?
Christ is
I'm checking the Bible.
God is the good shepherd. That is your mind.
So I want to ask you this.
Your shepherd is the world. That's why you want to save the world. You too busy trying to save the world instead of saving yourself.
Okay, but let me ask you this. Do a shepherd speak for themselves or do shepherds speak for the collective?
I am the good shepherd, my shepherd, and my sheep know my voice, and wherever I go, they shall follow.
I'm saying, but
I'm the good shepherd. I am the good shepherd. My thoughts are my sheep. I tell my thoughts what to think and what thoughts to keep. Now, you can think it's something else, and you get to have that. But I'm gonna go to the next guest. I think it's Byron Hargrave. Hello. Nope. Okay. Nikki Nicole. Hold on, Sonny. Can you mute, please? Thank you. Nikki Nicole.
Yes, hello. I must have
Hello.
gotten up on accident. Can you just drop
Oh,
me
that's
down? I'm
okay.
just
Yeah,
listening.
I'll drop you. No
Sorry
problem.
about that.
Oh, you good.
Okay.
Okay. Yusef.
Hello,
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing fine.
Good.
Yeah, I like this conversation because as a young child, I always felt that oneness within myself. But like you said, religion is a separation. And I truly believe that. Now, let me say this. My faith is Islam, okay? But I believe in the oneness because the main word that I get through the scriptures, as it says, I'm paraphrasing, so correct me if I'm wrong. As God is one, we should be one within ourselves, within God.
Yes.
The oneness, okay? Now, I'm getting, when we deal with religion and different, okay, the messages, the prophets, all those that came to guide the people, they taught one thing. So, what is the confusion that we don't see? We don't see the only way we'll ever be free is with unity, the oneness. That's all I really want to say. If I'm wrong, just correct me, my sister.
Oh no, it's no wrongness. That's how you see it. That's how you're
You
gonna
know what I'm
live
saying?
your
I mean, the
life.
reason
You're
why
gonna
I
live your
say
life
that,
by that concept, correct? And I'm not here to tell someone that their concept is wrong.
just ignore it. I'm
Okay,
cutting it off.
okay. But yeah, that's how I see it, the oneness. There's only I
Okay,
am.
yeah,
There's only God.
okay.
There's only consciousness.
I'm just, it's so confusing to me when people argue over. It's like childish to me because why would we argue over something that we already know? There's only one. Okay, if I say there's only one, and I believe in that one within me, my spirit. I'm not dealing with the religion. This my spirit tells me is the one. You're my sister. I must respect you. You're a woman. I must uplift you. I'm a man. I got to treat you as I want to be treated. The oneness, that feeling, that bond, we lose that. We're confused. We're in this matrix thinking that this man is a leader. This man, the message, don't look at the person, listen to the message.
Right.
They don't listen to the message.
and people, for some reason, just want to lead. Like, why you need followers?
Come on,
Why do
man.
you need followers? Like, why do you need someone to follow you? Why you following you ain't enough?
You know what? I'm gonna say this is my whole thing, and I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it 100. If I'm aiming for one goal, man, I get these calls that hello. Okay, I get these things. This part of me that says, okay, we're marching for primary cause. I believe in that oneness of that march because it's like I'm with it. I'm not following nobody. I'm following me. I'm following.
Mm-hmm.
If I see it's the truth that a person is speaking, and I know it's truth within me, that's that oneness I'm following. I'm not following him. I'm following me because I know it's right.
Yes.
People talk about reparation. When we gonna get our reparation? When we gonna get this? This is my saying. I'm not gonna ask you for nothing that is already mine.
Right.
When I come to you for mine, it's reparation or it's gonna be revolution. That's all I'm saying. I'm not about this talking and preaching and marching and not doing shit. We ain't doing nothing. We don't have our own school, the oneness. I'm talking about the oneness now. We don't control the dollar bill, the oneness. We depend on them for everything. And we talk about day this,
Here
day
we go.
that.
This is why I'm gonna have to
Okay, I'm
interrupt
gonna
you,
leave that
Sal.
alone. I'm gonna
I'm gonna
stop.
have to interrupt because we don't depend on you. Depend, not we. When we
Okay.
start making this a whole collective,
All right, you're right,
that's
you're
why I
right, you're right.
interrupt. Because
Good.
I
Thank
don't
you, sis.
depend on.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for the correction. Hey. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I gotta admit my wrong.
No, it's not that you're not. My thing is just, I know we have a
I paraphrased it
tendency
wrong.
to say that. I know we have a tendency to, because I do it sometimes too. But then
Right,
I catch
right.
myself like, I can only talk about me.
Right. All right. You're right. It's like we're communicating. It's about understanding. Some people don't like what you're saying, but listen, you might get something out of it. I'm not 100% correct. I could learn from a child.
Yep. Here's the thing, which is just so interesting, is that when we look at, when we talk about having our own, not having our own, right?
Right.
And so when we look at the collective, what we call whiteness, and we see that, certain people of certain complexion have what we appear to have all of the corporations, right? And we make them representative of the whole.
Okay. I'm
that's not true.
Okay.
Bezos has it, Zuckerberg has it, but every white person ain't rich.
I agree.
Every white person ain't living on easy street.
Right.
So there are what we like to call blackness that are billionaires as well and have their own.
Right.
But for some reason, when we see those, we don't say we have it. We don't. Oprah has it.
Sorry about that.
Jay-Z has it. They have it. We as a collective don't have anything. We don't own anything.
Right.
Do you see how we do that? You see how the man wants to continue to see the separateness and the division and can only see if a white person has it, they're representative of the whole of having it. When a black person has it, no, it's just them. They're not representative of the whole.
Right. I feel you.
I
feel you on that. I feel what you're saying.
Because we do own things.
We own stuff.
Is that we live in such a silo. We just think that America's the end all be all. There are people in Africa that own things and billionaires and trillions, that have excess of money. People in China, people in
exactly
in the Middle East that look like us, quote unquote. That's why I don't get into those discussions like that, because at the end of the day, all this shit is made up. Money ain't even real. This is a movie. It's a virtual reality. It's a simulation. And you can get into those whole talks about who got this or who got that. Here's the thing. I can't spend none of their money.
Talk about it.
I can't. So whether it's Oprah with her billions or
it's not
Bezos with his trillions, I can't spend none of it.
I can't spend it.
I'm keeping myself up late at night talking about what they got. Why don't I just figure out what's gonna make me happy, how I'm living my best life,
exactly,
instead of losing sleep on what somebody else doing with their mind. I need to just learn how to use my mind, because clearly they mind. They use their mind and they living their best life according to, based on what we see. Again, we don't live with these folks. We don't know how they sleep at night. We don't know if they live in we just know they got a lot of money. That's all we know.
Okay.
They got a lot of money. And then we don't even know if they got a lot of money. They tell us they got a lot of money.
We don't know their problems. Yeah,
we don't even know. I'm not saying they got problems. I'm just saying I don't know their life. And their life is none of my business. My business is my life. And so that's what I'm going to put my focus on. My life.
Right.
My life. In the summertime. If you look at my life, you see what I see.
There was a song saying,
if you look at my life, you see what I see.
Hey, you're fantastic. I like the way you address the situation and try to get people to open their eyes. There was a song that was made that says that the whole world is simply a stage and everybody plays a part. See? But when the curtain goes up, how you perform.
That part.
That part.
You are a star. The spotlight is on you.
That's right.
What you gonna do with your part? You the star in your movie. How you gonna play your part? Are you gonna play the background? Are you gonna play the supporting cast? Are you only making cameo appearances in your story of your life? It's the story of your life, and you only making cameo appearances. You playing background music to somebody else's story.
I have a model that says, help me, help you to help us. You feel me? And that's all it's about.
All
you know
right.
what I'm saying? You know, and I want to say peace, love, and happiness to everybody. And let's form some unity. Come together as one. I take care
It
of
is
me.
already done, and you'll see it in your world. You'll see it in
Oh
your
yeah,
world.
I already see it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
I don't
part.
know if y'all seen that march in Washington against Trump about the
Oh
thing
no, I don't watch
about the police and stuff like that.
Yeah,
How
I
the
don't watch
people
the
came.
news.
Okay, well,
I don't get in. That's the entertainment I'm not really interested in. It may come across my FYP now since it's been made to my awareness now, but I don't care.
Right.
Care. But I'm gonna go on to the next guest, Yusuf.
Right.
Thank you.
All right. When the trumpet is blown, just be ready to go.
Yeah, it's already trumpeting. It's already blowing. I'm already hearing it. Hello, peaceful Skylar.
Peace. What's
Hello, how are you?
Grand Rising. How you guys doing this fine rising?
Yes, beautiful. Always great. Always.
Yes. Great. I follow you already.
Oh, appreciate that.
And I follow Niggas Kingdom too. Had left earlier. Y'all both was dropping gems in the we are no doubt the collective. You know what I mean? When we all wake up when the time is right. When it's your time to shine, you gonna shine. You know what I mean? It's all timing. Don't wait for nobody. Just be patient and move just move. You know what I mean? Don't look back and just move. You ain't designed to get everything like you want to right away, right where you want it to. You gotta learn. You gotta live and learn. You got to live and learn.
Yeah, all right. You just like me, all right.
I quote music, songs, movies, cartoons, anime, video games. I just quote whatever makes sense in the time.
Yes.
So, that's what's up. That's it. I just like to show the love.
Oh, I appreciate that.
And I love everything that you put out. It's beautiful. We are the ones. You know what I mean? When you wake up, everything you were saying was on point. So I was just listening.
Oh, I appreciate that. And then thing is, I know everybody not going to agree, and that's the beauty of this whole unique perspective, right? Because at the end of the day, to me, everybody is right because you're going to experience what you accept as true.
Right.
That's the
reflections of one another.
You can say it's a lie, but you're going to live your life based off that lie.
True.
So until you say, "Oh, that lie no longer serves me,"
and then move forward. I'm gonna go more. Don't look behind you and turn assault. Move forward. I'm out.
That part.
I got a dick. Don't turn around. Don't turn assault. Oh, you turn assault.
How am I going to argue with you about your truth?
I cannot. You is you. You in your own journey, your own life, your own world. This is all you. You know what I mean? It's you, baby. It's you. I don't mind grabbing the knowledge. You know what I mean? Each one teach one. Iron sharpens iron. If I fall off, help me out. If I'm falling off my frequency and my frequency kind of jacked up, 808 or something like that, help me out. Give me an alley-oop. Throw me an alley-oop so I can dunk it. Throw me a layup so I can dunk that.
Oh, I love that. Because why we got to be, being struggled through, right?
You ain't got to.
Give me that layup. I love that.
It's all in the mind.
That run and shoot. Hey, where's that alley-oop? Woo!
Yeah. Show me alley-oop. I'm about to fall. I missed the ball. My bad. Give me another one. I missed it again. Give me another one. I know I missed a shot. My bad. Give me another chance, please. Yes. The most high give you a chance. I'm gonna keep my people out till it's over. Yeah, help is on the way. It's already been here, but
Yep.
I love it. It's like
Me too.
That's
it. Love it. Yep. Just walk in your own truth to discover what that is and live unapologetically you. And that's what some people find difficult in doing. Being seen, as some people would say, being true to yourself, being silly, being weird, being different, not nonconformist attitude, right?
Do it. Live your truth. You want to be silly, be silly. I'm 44 years old. My birthday is tomorrow, September 11th. 9/11.
It's the 12th. So happy birthday.
No doubt. So I feel like I'm in line. This is my time to shine. I'm just moving accordingly. 9 is the ninth ether. 11 is the divine number, and I'll be 44. So 9, 11, 44 is something beautiful about it.
I know. Beautiful.
And I'm just absorbing the energy, or whatever it is.
I know, right? Whatever you say it is. It is whatever you say it is.
Yeah, whatever I say it is. I'm a big kid. I'm 44. I'm a big kid. I still play video games, cartoons, action figures, watch all. I'm a nerd, straight nerd, but an old, mature nerd. I've been around the world now, yeah. I started off as Charizard, and now I'm Charmeleon, and now I'm Charizard. I didn't evolve like Pokemon. Now I'm on the next level in my Pokemon evolution.
See, I don't know the video game references, but power to
It's
you.
Pokemon, but you evolve from Pikachu until like Raichu. You just keep going up like Dragon Ball. You go from Saiyan to Super Saiyan. You just keep getting more knowledge. You power up, and you share the knowledge. We just sharing information, exchanging information. We never die. We multiply like Bebe's kids. We here forever. We ain't going nowhere. You can't kill us all. We all over the place, baby. When I'm gone, energy don't die. It transfers to somewhere else. Up. Let's go.
Yes. That's beautiful.
Word.
We don't die, we multiply. I love that. We babies.
Remember that. If you know, a lot of kids don't know about that, but if you know, you know.
Look,
I ain't mad at her.
I know that. I love me some baby's kids.
Come on.
I had to dip in.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh my goodness.
Word.
So I'm gonna bring Sonny in. Sonny was coming up, dropping.
Love. I'm gonna pause.
Okay. Hello, Sonny.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Yeah, my bad. I don't know what's going on with TikTok, but I just stay still for like 2 minutes and then it just swipes down automatically and it kicks me out. I don't know
what's going on.
Yeah, so I was just curious, because you said Jesus never existed. I just kind of wanted to know more why you believe that.
When I understood, there he dropped again. I'll answer this question. He said for some reason TikTok keeps kicking him out. When I understood that the Bible wasn't a history book, so if it's not a history book, and I accept that none of the characters in Scripture existed in time and space, I'm not going to make the exception for the central figure of the New Testament, because he just represents the prophecy that was to come, that we were awakened to our true self. That's all. If he fulfills, quote unquote, the prophecy of the old, which Judaism would beg to differ, they would say, "Oh no, he didn't fulfill any of those things." But I don't accept that any person in script ever existed. So if I don't accept any, that also includes Christ Jesus. Because I see that every person is a personification of the mind.
Okay. So with that being said, obviously you don't believe in the Bible because it's quote unquote not a historical book by definition. Would you accept exegetical text, for example, historians that did not even believe in Jesus or believe in Jesus's mission? Would you accept their research and their proof of Jesus existing?
No.
Okay. So if you wouldn't accept those, would you accept Christopher Columbus and his proof of existence by historical scholars?
No, I could really care less if he existed or not. I mean,
again,
that's his story. So I'm sure that we didn't get the whole truth and nothing but the truth. I'm sure we got a narrative that made Christopher Columbus seem to be this person that he wasn't. A lot of things were left out. We're coming to realize a lot of, he was made to be saying, "Oh, he discovered something that was already here." He ended up being not such a, a person that you would even want to, associate yourself with, not given in these times, in this day and age. But here's the thing. I see the Bible as esoteric. It's esoteric. It's metaphysical. It's a psychology book. It's all about your mind.
Okay, I understand that about the mind, but I'm just a little confused here. If you're not willing to accept, some of these people exist, and there's history and proven documents on why they exist, what is it that you base your belief in? Because that's kind of like denying tangible evidence. You know what I mean?
You're right. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I base it off my personal experience. So I apply the tenets in the script and know for myself that they're true. That when you do what Romans 12:2 says, to be not conformed to this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind, that you can prove what is that good and acceptable and perfect will of the divine. Yeah, I did it. That's how I know it's true. It's not theory to me. I don't have to accept the writings of people 16, 17, 1800, 1900 years ago. And it's to and they're just writing things to back up their belief system. But if their belief system doesn't correlate with my belief system, so why would I use theirs as a reason for me to accept what is being said? Like, huh? I don't agree with what was said, but I'm going to listen to all this research of all these people, all these writings, because they're early church fathers. So aren't they going to write things that is going to align with their theology? Well, of course there are. They're not going to write against the thing that they're purporting. And then you want to give me the atheist that supposedly, said, oh yeah, he was a real person, but he's an atheist. So they're calling him a real person, but they ain't calling him God, which is what Christianity hangs their hat on. So why would you even care what Tacitus and Josephus said? Because they're not even saying that Jesus was God. They're just saying he was another human being that walked the earth just like everybody else. Okay, if you think that's what happened, that doesn't prove the divinity. So I don't see why you would even care that an atheist said that Jesus existed in time and space when they're not accepting the divinity. And the whole point of Christianity is to accept the divinity of Christ. But here's the thing, because you can see the divinity of Christ, but you can't see your own divinity, which is the issue. You can see the divinity of Christ, but can't see your own divinity. Hello, Nathan. Hey, Divination, how are you? Hello, Nathan. You can unmute.
Hey, sister, how are you? How you
I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm okay. Hello, everyone. Wow.
Peace.
Listen to you. I was.
You were. We didn't hear you. You were talking, but you were muted. What did you say?
Oh no, I was saying. This better now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. No, I just been thinking and like what we was talking about last time and stuff. You know, to thy own self be true, right? Just like you said, what's true to you and your experience is truth to you, right? And if we just go based off on, the kingdom of God is within us, that should be enough right there. Case closed. We don't even got to go outside of that because it's in us, right? So, like, like you knew without knowing, right? Just like, in The Last Dragon, when the master told Bruce Leroy, you knew without knowing. Like, it's, we all want conscious. Mm-hmm. And you gotta do the work within you. Like, instead of trying to seek out something outside of you, and it starts with you. Like, just what you said, we are the divinity. It's our job and responsibility to know what is true within us. We so worried about what he's doing, what they talking about, what they going to do. What the hell you going to fucking do?
Right.
What are you going to do, motherfucker? Instead of waiting on, like, he's saying, like, waiting until somebody leads you. And how about you lead yourself and your own goddamn household and your own family? How about you do that? Yeah. We gotta start with us, the individual. Once we get our shit together, right? We, Yeah, it would be good to come together, fine, but you gotta start with you first. Start with yourself. My own goddamn business. Start with yourself. See, the thing is this. The problem is everybody, just like you said, everybody want to lead. Everybody want to be a pastor. Everybody want to be this. Everybody want to be the king. Everybody want to be the queen. The queen want to be over the king. The king want to rule every damn body. Okay, fine. But the thing is this, like you, it's sickening sometimes because basically what I'm trying to say, sister, and I know I'm going all around the board, but what I'm trying to say is I just believe that once we accept the kingdom of God or kingdom of heaven is within us, we should feel and know within us the truth, and it should not be argued because you should already know. Period. Period. It's not up for this debate or discussion or challenge. No, no. You did the work, so you know, right? You did the work within you, so you know. You don't gotta tell somebody what you've been doing or prove to somebody what. No, it's with you. It's with you. Let it stay with you, and you grow from it. You learn from it, and that's cool, and that's it. And that, I think that should be it for the, the time, that you are in existence. You do the work within you. You build your own house with your own damn hands. You understand? Stop waiting on somebody to build it for you. Like if your toilet is stopped up, right, full of shit, you can't wait on somebody to, like pray to somebody or no, you got to figure out like how your family is going to take a decent shit. Like that's your responsibility. That's your job. How the hell I'm going to clean out this fucking smell? Right? How I'm going to clean it up? How I'm going to, I'm just trying to like, and the thing is this, what is helpful to me, because I don't know everything. I'm still on my journey. I'm still learning, sister. And what I've been doing lately is I've been meditating, right? I've been meditating, and man, oh man, it's like it's the most like comforting, uplifting thing within you. Like it's like once you go black, right, and not allow things to get in that space, and you just go blank. Oh my God, the feeling. That's when you with God. That's when you are with yourself within God. God is within you. And you know what I'm saying? It's like that oneness. I'm not gonna lie. I just did it for the first time, sister, yesterday for 5 minutes. Oh my God. That made my day. It took away all my stress. It took away everything. It took away my worry. I was like, wow, this is what they've been talking about. Oh. I was like, aha. So, aha. So, but thanks a lot, sister. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. That's it. That's it.
Yes, ma'am.
They work out your own soul salvation.
Yes, ma'am.
That's it. You gotta work it out. Everybody will be rewarded for their own work, the work done by your own hand.
Right. Yes, sir.
That's it.
Yes,
That's
ma'am.
it.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
Love that.
100%, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh yeah, thank you so much. Hello, Nayli. Is that how you say it? Nayeli? How do you say it? Hello. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm great.
I just wanted to say that the messages in here are beautiful. I think everybody has their own idea of what Jesus and God is and the divine is. I think that we were all put on this planet for real to love, like Kendrick said. But I also think that the devil, the enemy, is trying to separate us into sections so that we can fight each other and say that we're right, we're wrong, everybody's wrong, everybody's like right. You know what I'm saying? So they divide us into different sections, but the whole story was all written of the Most High. So they tried to divide us even now, like, they're still trying to divide us as races. Like here in the United States, they're trying to divide us in races. They're trying to divide us in minorities. They're trying to divide us in in schools. They're trying to break apart schools. Like, that's so sickening. Yeah. Okay, mami, espérame. Dame un segundo, okay? Ahí están los colores. So I think it's just crazy how they're still to this day trying to divide us when, like, the word of God has been written for so many years, and even before Christ, you know. So I just think it's crazy, and it's actually sick. So that's just my ideas on it. But yeah, thank you for sharing the messages.
Oh, appreciate you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Yeah, I don't get into the whole devil, because the devil just means it's just a personification of doubt, fear, negative thinking. So
okay, I like that one.
And so the only way you can be divided is to think that you're divided, right? Stop seeing the world as separate from you and see the world one with you. And then your world that you see will change. It really will.
Amen to that.
Yeah, it really will change. You will start to see your own consciousness play itself out when you operate, when, like you said, when you live from that state of love. And so when you go out into your world, when you leave your abode, your home, and you go out into your world, when you go to the grocery store, or you go down to your downtown, or you go and visit another part of the world, the people that you interact with will be just projections of the love that you know is already present within you, and that's going to be reflected back to you.
That's so beautiful.
So as long as we operate from there, so yeah, when you're checking in at the hotel or the resort, the people are just going to be overly friendly, overly helpful. They may even give you a free upgrade and you didn't even know it, just because you being you, just because you're smiling.
Yeah.
You know, you'll see that everyone is so helpful to you, you know. And even if you create in your reality that there are homeless people, you'll feel led to talk to that person to find out where their mind is, how did they get there, and then you'll realize some of them actually chose to be in that state. Instead of looking down on them and saying, oh my goodness, I can't believe this is happening to them, they don't deserve to be here, or talk to that individual and get an understanding instead of a judgment. We're so quick to judge. We don't even know the story. We don't know why they're in that position. And maybe they really did choose to be there because they didn't want to pay, they didn't want to live in a box and pay for it to be heated, for it to be cooled off, pay for running water, pay a mortgage, or pay for it, pay it off or whatever. Maybe they didn't want that. Maybe they just want to make the earth their home.
Maybe they
and not live in a box. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm telling you, when you walk away from the judgment mindset, your life will just give you a different perspective when you could just stop judging situations and especially other people's choices. It really ain't none of our business how people choose to live their life. For some reason, we like to make it our business. Yes, I appreciate you. Thank you for joining.
Appreciate you too. Have a good day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hello, Florida. Or is it Florida? Florida. Hello. Can you hear me? You have to unmute. These internet warriors that come on wanting to tell you how hot hell is. I don't understand the thirst for wanting to see people go to an everlasting torment. It boggles the mind, to being consumed with how someone else is going to spend eternity. It's mind-boggling. Hello, Florida. I see you.
Hi, am I unmuted now?
You're unmuted, yes.
Okay, good. Hi. Yes, my name is Florida, like the state.
Yes, nice, beautiful. Sunshine, the sunshine. You full of sunshine?
Yes, I bring the sunshine.
Yes, I bring the sunshine.
Yes, I do.
You are the sunshine. You are the light.
Yes, I do.
You are Go ahead.
Yeah. Yes, but I was just had a question now. Don't you have a obligation to just try to tell people about that the kingdom is in you? You have an obligation to at least. You say you're supposed to just worry about yourself, but
Oh no,
if
I
someone
said
does.
you're supposed to spread the good news, the gospel, the good spell. I said that.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah, I said
thought you were just saying.
I plant
Yeah.
Apollo's water, but who gives the increase? Yeah, that's why I'm on
Yes.
this platform telling you, sharing the good news.
Yes.
You're not
Oh,
a
okay.
sinner.
Well,
You're
I
in
thought
need
you
of
was
a
like,
savior. Jesus never, I know that's a touchy topic, but Jesus never
uh,
existed. But the kingdom of God is within you. The Bible is mind science. It's all about you.
yes, and also about even calling him God. Is that correct?
It's about how do you perceive that right? So I say source,
Yes.
energy, the
Yes.
cause, the I am, the first and the last, the Alpha and Omega, infinite
Hmm.
intelligence, the wisdom of the ages. Like I use those words interchangeably. The God,
Okay.
I'm getting away from using that terminology, but
Yes.
I don't say but. However, that has been ingrained in the subconscious. All right,
Yes. Yes.
and especially when you quote script,
Hmm.
everything is He, Father, God, right,
Right.
Lord. So I quote the script because I understand that it's about me. So that's the tendency there to say God.
I get it now. Yeah. So that's what I wanted to ask. Oh, okay. You've enlightened me very much, and
Oh,
I just love your words. You're so. It's just beautiful.
I
I
appreciate
just
that.
listen to you. I
Thank you,
do. I
thank
love
you,
it.
thank you. I
And
appreciate that.
thank you for listening to me.
Oh, most definitely. Anytime.
All
Love
right. Have a wonderful day.
you too.
One love.
One love, one love, one love, one heart. Let's get together and feel all right.
Yes, yes. I like that song. I like the
Yes.
one you were singing earlier. My light. My
Oh, my
light, my
life, my
light,
life.
my light. I'm gonna be playing that all day today, watch.
If you look at my life. Hey, Mary J., you see what I see. Oh,
Yes, I'm gonna play
life
that.
can be only what you
You.
make it.
That's right.
Hey.
Oh,
Oh, thank you. That was cute.
thank you, sister. Mhm.
Yep. What are you making of your life? What is your self concept?
Yes.
Yep. I know we think we're supposed to save the world. We are the world.
Yes.
We are the children. We are the ones to make a brighter day. So let's start giving. So, what are you giving? Are you giving despondency and difficulty and strife and judgment? Is that what you're giving the world?
Oh no. But
No,
I
no, no,
get
I don't
that.
know. I
I
don't know
get
about you
that a
for the
lot
specific. I'm
because I'm
just talking
trying
about
to
in
tell.
general. Because people
Yes.
love to give, because people don't understand what you give comes back, pressed down,
Uh,
shaken together, running
there
over.
you go. Oh
Shall
yeah.
men give unto your bosom. So whatever measure you meet, shall be measured back unto you again.
There you go. Yes. And I have to
So,
get with that with my daughter because I'm trying to, and tell them, it's all about them, not about the world.
yeah,
She wants to save the world. She's a singer. She wants to, you know, um,
use a talent.
save the, yes, wants to save the world, wants to make the family. She said, our family never has had much. And so she wants to, do this for everybody. It's like, well, what about for yourself? Yep, myself too. But at the same time, save our family. And I'm telling her, it's just about her.
Yep,
We
but
have
she saved
the
her.
other
Well,
people.
a rising tide lifts all boats. So
There
when she
you go.
rises,
I have to
those who
tell her
want
that.
to rise with her will. I mean,
Will.
some people just not going to come.
No.
Somebody gonna be mad that she going.
Hmm.
She even went to the mountain and they looking down complaining. How you get up there? And she's like, I want
Yeah.
to lift you up too. I want to bring you up too. No, no, no. How you think you better than us? No, no,
Yes.
no.
All
I
that.
just want
Yeah.
to bring you up.
Right.
So thing is that the world don't need saving, neither does the family.
No.
The family just needs an example of what's
Y-
possible.
yes.
And
There
so
you
she'll
go.
be the example of what's possible. I'm not here to save you. I'm here to be an example. Tell her that.
Yeah,
Not to
I
save you,
will.
but to be an example. About to show. I
Yeah.
want to be an inspiration because I
Thank you so
chose
much.
this world. I chose it. Like I made a choice. I decided. That's all it takes to make a decision.
Gotcha. Thank you so much. That was beautiful.
Oh, you're
I am
welcome.
gonna tell her that. Yeah, and you all never heard of the Florida on Good Times?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Damn.
Yeah, Florida Evans.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Good
Yeah.
Times. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's not strange. My name is Florida.
Oh
I'm
no, it's not.
questioned about that all the time.
No,
Really?
yeah.
Are you from Florida? I'm like, oh wow.
JJ, a kid, a dynamite.
Yes.
Yes, I grew up watching, but I'm just like, I would never watch that show ever again. Now I'm in a different perspective.
Yes.
That's not a show that's very uplifting. It's like
Yeah.
they just was too moral for their own good, and they just could not living above water is not how I want to perceive life.
Right.
Keeping my head above water, telling me it's good times when that's an oxymoron because y'all was not like what?
No,
This the title of this show and what y'all was going through did not match.
right. A lot of yes, a lot of things. I see a lot of things that I would never do anymore. Like you remember Betty Wright? Having a piece of man is better than having no man.
I know, right?
You crazy. Well, we were crazy, but well, it's just funny now.
It is.
A lot of these songs are funny.
A lot
I
of
can't
these
even
songs.
listen to them in their full, in the full content. I can't listen. I have to turn.
Oh my
But
goodness.
yes, I'm so glad I'm.
Yeah, being the side piece was something else with these songs. You like
and all that.
being the coleslaw, never being the main dish. Being okay with being the side dish.
Right. What was wrong? Yeah, well, we know what was wrong. We were asleep. So, yeah.
How y'all ladies doing?
Doing great. How are you doing?
Go ahead and
Doing
thank
pretty
you,
good.
sister.
Beautiful day. Beautiful day. Just want to chat with you for a while. I know we chatted a couple times before. Want to make sure you're doing okay.
Oh,
Just want to have a little conversation.
Sure. Go ahead.
All right, so I wanted to speak on Jesus never existed.
Okay.
That's cool. So I wanted to ask you, what proof do you have that he never existed?
My mind. How do you prove a non-existence? What proof would you need? What proof would you need to say that something
Any type of
does
proof.
not exist?
Any type of proof.
But how do you?
Because I can prove that he exists.
Actually, you can't. You just believe that he did. So
No,
okay. So
literally.
the reason why, so his story is not specific to him. His story is actually universal. You could just look up. You could do research. What other
I know, I'm
have
there with
the
you.
exact same story as Jesus Christ, being begotten of the Father, being born, being unalived and raised on 3 days. Being born of a virgin, being a savior of the world, turning water into wine. Like that isn't specific to him. That is a universal principle.
Can I share a quick story with you?
It depends. What's the story about?
What's
I
going on?
don't want to hear any. I don't want to hear any stories that have to do with demons, devils, and Satan's old mind. And I don't want to hear any stories that have to do with struggle and strain and hardship.
No, it ain't none of that. It's on a little mini testimony. But I had a transportation. Excuse me. I had a transportation service in 2017 called Quick, Fast, and Hurry. And what I was doing is I was providing customers with affordable rates to get them back and forth to work, right?
Okay.
So I did that for 3 years. And on this third year, January the 11th, I'm going to get my people. I'm on the highway, and somehow it was an accident in front of me. I'm trying to stop to slow down so I don't hit the lady in front of me. I ended up having to swerve over, and the tractor trailer hit me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when the tractor trailer hit me, you've been on the side of the road changing your cars, or somebody might have been changing your tire on the side of the road, and a trailer passed, and you'd be like, whoo, if that was to hit you, cars over my, you know what I'm saying? Everybody didn't experience that. And if you haven't, it's is something that you probably will. But nevertheless, after the tractor trailer hit me, of course, you know, I didn't feel like a big boom, like a boom, but it was like a thud, and I was unconscious. And in my unconsciousness, who a lot of people would call him Jesus, I call him Yeshua. But in my unconsciousness, he was walking me in his arms like this, right? Like a baby. You know how a baby hold, like somebody hold their baby in two arms? And he turned the whole highway into sand. You hear me? So I'm trying to look in his face, but his face was bright as the sun. I couldn't see his face, but I seen his dreadlocks. He had dreadlocks coming down his back about that size, like thick, like the Jamaicans be doing, like real locks. And it was coming down past his calf muscle. And I was looking at his hair, then I'm trying to look at his face, but his face was like the sun, no cap. And the only thing he whispered to me was, "I got you." And when he whispered, "I got you," into my ear, everything came back too. And I was in my van, with nothing in it. No engine, no transmission. How you doing? Nice to see you again. No transmission, no engine, no door. Like, it had really like obliterated my car. The only thing that was left was me. I say that to say this. I know a lot of people that have been in car accidents. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people that dealt with a lot of traumatic events and didn't make it out. You feel me? I understand that. And my heart and my condolences goes out to those folks. But I have to speak on how Jesus came and saved me, literally. Like, this arm right here is titanium.
Oh, wow.
This whole arm is titanium. My arm was broken 32 places. They had to put my arm on a graph and literally put puzzle pieces together to make the titanium arm, right? Then in my foot, hold on. My left foot right here, all these was broke. All my toes, my whole foot was broke. My toes grew like this now, crooked. Lamb right there, yeah. So, yeah. I say all that to say this. I don't know what you believe. I don't know what that happened in your life to make you not believe. But as a believer, and I'm not saying a believer of the Bible, because I got my own beefs with the Bible. I understand that they've been whitewashed. I understand that they changed and did a lot of manipulation. You understand? Tactics to get it where it is today. I understand that. But we can't take that out on.
Oh, you're paused.
If anything, deep, huh?
You were paused.
Say it again.
You were paused.
Oh, okay, I said yeah. So, you can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I see somebody in the chat say we equate supernatural events to Jesus. No, I'm not equating supernatural events to Jesus. I'm telling you the experience that I had, and I seen Jesus for myself. Ain't nobody tell me. Ain't nobody do. No, I seen it for myself. I experienced it for myself for sure. So I know for a fact he exists, and that's all I wanted to say.
Oh, okay. And so I've heard stories similar to yours. Not
Right.
going to discount anything that you've experienced, because
Right.
you have a personal belief that Yeshua exists. So in your time of
Yeah.
trauma experience, that whole being saved, that's what you're going to receive. There are other people that say, "Oh, I
Yeah.
saw
Yeah.
the Hindu gods. I saw Vishnu,
Okay.
right? Or I saw Krishna." Or someone else will say, "Oh, I saw Allah or Muhammad," right? Because it depends on what you're consciously accepting and your concept of God is. That's what's going to show up when you have your mystical or supernatural experience. You're going to equate it to whatever God that you see. So, like, if something like that was to happen to me, and since I don't believe in Jesus, or I don't believe in Muhammad, or I don't believe in Vishnu, my experience would have been something. Mine might have just been, it appeared like an angel was carrying me, or I felt like I saw a great light, and I just ended up in it, and I felt like I was floating, being carried by this light. Like, it would just be different for everyone depending on how we conceptualize God. Because I'm not saying that God, source, consciousness doesn't exist. I'm saying you are that something. It's not something that's separate from you. So when you said that when you went into the van or the car and there was nothing but you, to me, that's telling you the story. There's nothing but you. But your focus was on
But I
the
couldn't save
experience
myself though.
with Yeshua, as opposed to seeing that the end of that story was showing you, the end of that experience was showing you there's only you, that I am the consciousness. I am one with God. I'm not separate from it.
Okay, so why you can't save yourself?
What you mean, save myself from what? What are you talking about?
If you okay, so for instance, you say you are God, right? And it says that in the word, it say Jesus said that you are gods, right? But the collective represents the source. That means all 9 billion of us represents one thing. You hear me?
Yep.
All right, so if you were the supreme source, you would be
I
able to
never
save
said that.
yourself.
I said the same thing you just said, that we are, as
If
the
you say no, if you
9
say you're God,
billion are
I say we
God.
are gods. I ain't say we were the source. You say you are God.
No, you said that 9 billion of us make up God.
Yes,
I'm
that's a
saying the
fact.
exact same thing.
Okay, well, okay, we on the same page then. Okay, so all right, so if you believe that part, right, then you also have to believe that it is supernatural things that happens. It is angelic beings that walk amongst us. It is things that before we were even conceived that already existed years, thousands of years before us, right? So here we are now, 2025, and we're trying to decode and debunk and deconstruct all these things that were already set forth, which is cool. But you have to do it in truth. You can't have a closed mind when trying to learn new things. You see? So a lot of things that you've been taught, I'm not saying that it's wrong, I'm not saying that it's right. But it also has to be tested to see what is right and what's wrong. You see what I'm saying? I can't just say you don't exist, right? Because I would have to have some proof that you don't exist. When it's people that know that you do exist. See? So what I'm saying is all perception. Everything that we try to learn or try to figure out is, like you were saying earlier, is our perception of what we see to be true, right? But see, experience can't be lied on. Truth could never be a lie. You know what I'm saying? Once you experience something and you know for sure that you experience and you know for sure that it can't be, in my opinion.
Yeah, no one can take that experience from you except the doctor would
Yeah.
tell you were hallucinating, correct? A psychiatrist would tell you,
Yeah,
"Oh, that didn't really happen. You
I mean,
just had a
people would
dream.
say that. I'm talking about for you yourself
They
that
were
when
they would downplay your mystical experience. I'm not doing that though. I'm not downplaying anything that you experienced.
No, I'm not saying you are. No, you haven't. No.
No, I totally agree that happened to you. But here's the thing,
Right.
like someone had brought forth in the chat, that God, for some reason, doesn't prevent these tragedies. Because you could have
Right.
easily had not been hit by the
Right.
truck,
Right.
correct?
Right.
Yeah. Because, why, so for what reason did that need to occur? For
I
you
mean,
to know
I don't think it needed to
that
occur.
that Yeshua is real.
Say it again. I missed
For
the last
you to
part.
know that Yeshua is real. For you. Like if you had never had that experience, would you still be questioning if Yeshua was real or not?
No, because that was just one experience. This has been happening my whole life.
And what do you think it's saying? So you've been having
Huh?
this so what do you think it's saying? You say it's been happening your whole life, just the mystical experiences,
Like
or
different
the
little
traumatic
situations
experiences
where I
that
couldn't
brought on the supernatural event.
see what I consider a supernatural event is something that you can't explain. Right? For instance, if you see a angelic being and you're trying to explain it to somebody, it's gonna be kind of hard if they don't believe in angelic beings, right? If I try to tell you about God, but you don't believe in God, right? How can I get past that barrier? It has to be a sense of belief. It has to be a sense of faith. It has to be a sense of openness to say, well, maybe this could, or maybe it might be. But if I don't have now one of those, then it's gonna be hard for me to understand anything somebody trying to give me, whether it's right or wrong. You see what I'm saying? So I think a lot of times what we do
Why does
is we
someone
take
need to be open to your belief system?
no, not open to just my belief system. I'm saying just open to understand somebody else. You don't have to. You don't have
And you
to.
can understand it. So, but you said that you telling somebody about it, unless they have an openness about it, they're not going to receive what you're saying. They may
Right.
not. They may understand that you have this deeply held, rooted belief in a supernatural being, but that doesn't mean they have to agree with it.
No, I'm not saying that you have to agree with it, but in order to understand, see, in order for me to understand you hear me? I have to first see what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Let me listen. Let me listen carefully. Don't let me just listen to respond. Let me listen to actually ingest some of what's being told to me, so I can put it in my little, you know what I'm saying, my little repertoire, and make what I can make out of it to see if it resonates. But if I don't give myself that opportunity, then and I'm just stuck in.
You paused again.
So for instance, I'm spiritual. I'm not a Christian. I'm not an atheist. I'm spiritual. I believe in the Elohim, and I believe he had a son, and I believe his son walks amongst us today. That's my belief, right? I believe he did rise on the third day. I believe he did have 12 disciples. I believe he was betrayed, for sure. Now, as far as his name, yeah, his name has been changed, for sure, because they transliterated it, 3-4 times? Yeah, these are facts. But what the fact that it remain is, I can't take away from what I've already experienced. I can't even. I don't care what anybody say or what anybody believe. I can't take away something I didn't seen with my own eyes. I can't go back. So you know what I'm saying. So like I said, with that, that's why I'm in the position I'm in now. That's why I'm speaking.
Right, and I
And
never
I
said
appreciate you
that.
too, because a lot of the things that you be saying, I be listening to you. Sometimes I don't request, but I be listening to you. Like you're a very intelligent lady. You know what I'm saying? And you're not closed minded, and I appreciate it about you. Regardless, like I know you believe what you believe, but you don't shun nobody else believe, and I appreciate it about you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, because how can I take away someone's personal experience? I'm not here to
Right,
refute anyone's belief system or what you
right,
know to be true for you. Because as I
right,
say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
right, right, right.
So,
I'm just trying to, like I say, enlighten the people of just give yourself some time to have some openness about different things. Don't just stay closed off, man. Because a lot of our people, we get something and we run with it, and we don't give ourselves a chance to learn nothing else. That's why people stuck in the same relationships for 20 years that ain't working out, and that's why people still having friendships that they ain't talking to their people, because people are just stuck in that. They ain't not trying to change it. They're not trying to enlighten themselves or enlighten nobody else. They just gonna stick to what they know and what they were taught, and they're gonna go with that. And that's cool. I'm not knocking that. Only thing I would advise people to do is just have a little more openness about, what is true and what's not true. That's all.
yeah. Now, when you say that he walks among us, what does that mean?
But he on earth. That's what I
Who is
mean.
this? Who is he?
You might call him Jesus, Yahshua, Yahuwah, Yahusha. I just call him my friend.
I mean, is this somebody you can see? Is this a physical being or is this a spiritual being?
Yeah, I believe he's a physical being. Yeah, I believe he got
Okay, so
flesh. I believe
where is he?
well, I ain't no tattletale. I don't know.
Okay. Now,
God
wait
is
a minute. So have you
Christ.
seen
Christ
him?
is
Wait a minute. So have you seen him?
you are God.
Oh, yeah. I can say I've seen him. Yeah,
Oh, okay. What does he look like?
yeah. I know he a black man. I don't know he got hair of wool and feet of bronze.
Bro, when you look in the mirror, it's you. God is Christ. Christ is you. You are God. Ye are the children of the most. You him. You the one. You look in the mirror, bro, that's you. You are the Christ, bro.
Yeah, some people might say that. I'm
Hey,
not gonna
you
say
look
that.
at him, baby. He is, and you know
I'm
what he
not gonna say.
sound
Only
like?
thing
He
I can
sound
say is,
just like you, bro.
only thing I can say in proof and truth is he does exist, and the time is near.
Why is he hiding out
He
though? Why he
everything
don't
and
people know he
everywhere.
here on the scene?
Huh?
Why is
He
he
not
He
hiding
hiding
out.
out?
everywhere.
He's not hiding out. He don't do no hiding.
But you said you didn't want to be a tattletale. You don't going to disclose his whereabouts.
No, what I'm saying is, if I did know, I wouldn't tell.
So you don't know is what you're saying.
He everywhere, bro.
Nah, I don't know where he at. No, I just know
Oh,
he's here.
You
You said what time is near? Bret, Brett. What time is near? The time of judgment is near. But what you say, sister?
Well, you answered my question already.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now somebody was in the chat and said, what time is near? And I was just telling them, okay, yeah, the time of judgment. So we all know that this, what we living right now is temporary, right? We got to know that. That's a fact. It's temporary. That means one day you're going to wake up dead. Everybody that you know, or unalive, excuse me. Everybody is going to wake up unalive one day, right? This is the
That's
harsh fact.
anxiety, brother.
No, that's not anxiety. This is harsh truth, bro.
You do die, bro. The old you die. You reborn
No,
again.
no, no. Listen, what I'm saying. What I mean by that is nobody.
You act.
What I mean by what I said was nobody is making out of this alive. Nobody.
We are perishable. We for sure going. We perish like fruit. But the spirit,
now
bro,
watch
you
this
always
though.
gonna be here.
All right, but watch this though.
You ain't going nowhere, baby. You here. You here. We here, bro. God is
But watch
you
this.
are everything and everything is you. You everywhere. God is everything and everywhere all at the same time. Me, you, her, she, hey, him, her, that, this, that. Bro, it's on.
Bro, there's no way you can be. There's no way you can be everywhere at one time, bro. How can listen? How can you be everywhere at one time?
Because we are conscious connect. It's a collective. It's
so what I'm asking.
Thing, bro. We everywhere.
Okay, cool.
It's a connection, like Xavier, like the X-Men, like nigga, like he reads minds, like bro. I'm a psychic, like when you know, when you see one another, it's an energy. We are connected. We are all reflections of each other, bro. That's all it is. We all are one. We just don't realize it yet. We don't know.
I'm with you on
that.
Know. I'm with you on that. We are. You are correct about that, brother. When you say we are reflections of each other, you are right. Now you miss me when you said that we everywhere at one time.
You are, bro.
No, only God, only the
bro.
source. Only the source can be omnipresent, bro. Right? Yes. If you're not the source, you're not the source. There's no way you're gonna be able to be here and at your auntie living room.
We are the children. We are the children of the Most High.
But we're not the source. So that means we don't have omnipresence. We don't have omnipresence.
Brother Divine, can I ask you a question on that? Can I ask you a question on that? Can I ask you a question? Like, I respect the fact that you said it's the Most High. But if we tap into that source, like we achieve Christ consciousness, is it possible then, to
you still can't be omnipresent though.
Okay, well then I'll ask you another question then, because what Peaceful said, I believe that as well. You know what I mean? Well, I believe when we pass on, we can go into the ancestral realm, but in my opinion, the cycle of rebirth, right? So I'm saying when we pass on, right? Let's say we pass on and we dead, right? And we tap in and we get to heaven. Are we then allowed to be part of the Most High in the next life once we die? If we tap in?
Well, you will be saved. So the thing is this. So the thing is, this is the whole thing, right? The whole thing is a battle, a war going on, right, between good and evil. And one day it's going to be a tribulation of wars, right? Which you can start seeing in all the countries. Everybody. Now watch this. No man knows that day. You're right. You're right. Not even me. But listen to this. It will happen. And what happens is the people that is with God it will rise, right? Sort of like how Elijah did, right? Not die, but rise. Like means when he show his face across the sky, people are going to instantly fall to their knees, and the people that's with him is going to come up with him, and the people that stays here, you know what that means, right? And then the earth is going to be destroyed. I know it sounds crazy. I know I'm sounding crazy to some people, but it's true.
We've heard this before. We used to be Christians.
Yeah, the earth going to be destroyed, right? Once the earth be destroyed. Listen, once the earth get destroyed.
Here's the thing. No. Remember I told you I don't want to hear the doom and gloom of the Christian mythos. That's a Christian mythology. That's the doom and gloom of life. I don't rock with that. I don't care about what you think the end of time, the end of the world is.
That's cool. That's fine. That's
teaching.
That's fine. Well, it's going to happen. So whether you believe it or not.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Yeah. It's your world, bro.
It's only going to happen in your world.
All right.
In your world, bro.
Well, the only thing I can say is we got to wait and see.
Don't wait around, bro. Live your life. Don't wait for nothing, bro. Just live your life, bro. Live in the now, the present, today. Not tomorrow, which is depression. Not the depression of yesterday. Not the anxiety of tomorrow. Live now, bro. You already saved. You good. The war already won. You won, bro. You just gotta believe that you won and move accordingly. Just believe and just move, bro. Just move. You're walking with the Christ is gonna be with you no matter where you go. And it's a bunch of us. 144, bro. We everywhere, bro. We the X-Men, we the Avengers, we the Power Rangers. We out.
We out.
We outside right now. You don't see it, but we see it, bro. The eyes to see, ears to hear.
Only
We the children of the Most High, bro. We
only thing
kicking
I
it.
can say and be truthfully,
That's
completely
kicking it.
honest. Listen, this is the only thing I can say, right? I'm not going against what y'all saying. Trust me. I'm not going against none of you saying because, like I said, I've always been the type of person to where as though I'm gonna always have an open mind and an open heart, right?
Amen.
So that means I'm always gonna eat the meat and spit out the bone or whatever conversation I'm in.
Individual.
Right? Now the problem is the problem comes in when you say, "No, I don't want to hear that," or "I don't want." That's what we were talking about earlier, sister.
No. Hold on, because I gave you the premise of the conversation, right? Because like I told you, I used to be a Christian, so I already know that dialogue. I already know that message. I don't need to hear it again. I don't agree with it. And if you want to teach that dialogue and share that message, you got to do it on another platform. Because I've been there, done that. And
I understand that.
and we're not
And I'm my
speaking
own.
doom and gloom and fear mongering and this sky is falling mentality. We don't operate from that mindset. So you're free to share, but you started to preach. You started to preach the sky is falling. The sky is
No,
better
I
be
never said the
prepared
sky was
because the
falling.
sky is falling. Be prepared because here comes the apocalypse.
Don't quote me. I never said that.
I'm not quoting you.
I never said
I'm
that.
not quoting. I'm translating.
Yeah, but people that's in the chat might say and think that I said.
But
here's
the thing. This ain't a Christian platform. So if you're looking
I
to
respect
spread
that.
Christian doctrine, you're gonna have to go do that on your own platform.
But then I tell you, I want a Christian.
No, but you're preaching Christian theology.
Says who?
Apocalyptic, God is coming to do a scorched earth mentality. It's a Christian doctrine.
Do you believe the earth will end one day?
I know Christianity when I hear it.
Do you?
Because I used to be a Christian, so I know it. I know it when I hear it.
I hear you. Do you believe the earth will end one day?
Why does it have to end, bro?
My earth is already.
Why does it have to end? It doesn't end.
The
world
ends
when you die.
Hold on,
when you leave Earth,
my world, right. Right. My world ended the moment I woke up.
Boom.
I'm asking a simple question. I'm asking a simple question.
I just said yes. My world has already ended. My world is
your and what about you, Peace? What about you, Peace?
The world ends when you leave the earth, bro. The world always gonna be here. We ain't going nowhere, bro. Heaven and earth gonna be reversible, bro. Well, as in is so without, as above, so below. We here, bro. Ain't nothing going up. The evil gonna leave this world. Their world gonna end. We good, bro. We in heaven, bro. Everywhere my space is
I'm
heaven,
talking about the actual earth, bro. The actual planet.
In movies, yeah. In video games, yeah, bro. The world.
I'm talking about the actual planet, bro. You know, like we got the 9 planets. Earth is one. I'm saying, do you believe that would be destroyed one day? I'm asking you.
I do not believe the world will be destroyed one day.
All right, and Prosper, you say you don't either.
No, bro.
All right.
The world not blowing up, destroyed. It's not about to happen like what you think it is, bro. You got to look between the lines.
Do you believe the earth has been destroyed before?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
I'm asking you, do you believe the earth has been destroyed before?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
Okay, this is where the conversation has to change because again, not doing it. Not doing it.
I don't know.
Not doing it. So I appreciate you coming up, Divine One.
I appreciate you too. Y'all stay blessed, okay?
You too.
All right. God.
Yeah, because we're about creating our own reality, and
no deal, Howie. No deal, Howie.
No deal,
no deal, Howie. I don't want that one. I'm good. Log me out that one.
Yeah, because the thing is that you can see the Bible over and over that that life and death is in the power of the tongue.
Straight up.
And so it's like the correlation of saying, oh, well, it says it in the Bible that there's going to be the end times. Yeah, but it's talking about the end times for you.
Yeah.
For you.
Chill.
The new heaven and new earth within you.
Within you.
So the world is not even real. The earth is not even physical. It's just
Right.
it's a projection of your consciousness. Nothing in this world is real. It's a simulation. It's a virtual reality.
Beautiful.
So why do yes, the world has ended as I knew it once I awoke to the truth. Then I realized,
Right.
the news is propaganda, sensationalism.
Oh yeah.
The government is just a construct. It only does the will of the collective consciousness. So as long as the
Yep.
collective consciousness operates in fear and feels like they can't change or they need to look to the government to make their lives better, that's why you're told to be in the world and not of the world. I don't look to the government for answers.
Absolutely. Television. Tell a lie to your vision. I'm cool. You
Exactly.
ain't gonna
It's
catch me.
telling you a
Fool me
story.
once. You're not gonna fool me twice. I understand it now. Oh, I understand it now, that little phrase. Okay, I see what's going on. That's dope. Okay. And just walk around the world. Okay, like the movie Free Guy with Ryan Reynolds. La 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 la. Oh, ooh, what the? Oh, look at doing that. Like Grand Theft Auto. Oh, ooh. Bro, I'm not of this world, bro. I am outside. I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
Man.
But
And
yes,
so today
prosperous.
is
Man,
I just want to make an announcement. Tonight is the manifestation sub only live, where we only come in and we're talking about manifesting, creating the reality you want to experience, living in your truth, learning how to be not conformed to this world, but be transformed. And it's really not learning, it's remembering to be the operant power in your movie, that you are the producer, the writer, the director, as well as the star. You're also the broadcaster, you're the receiver, you're the whole production. You're all of that in the bag of chips. You are the one you're writing the scripts, you're handing out scripts, you're sending out casting calls, you're sending them out, you're broadcasting who you want to come play a role in your movie. And so in order to experience a different script, a different reality, you're going to have to write a different script. And so we're all about focusing the mind, answering any questions. We're helping one another, reminding one another of who we are, the power that we are, that we get to decide what it looks like, what it is, and whatever we decide that it is, that's what it shall be. And we got to let go of the mentality that something is a lie and that something is wrong. There's no lie to a God. There's nothing wrong to a God. You're a God. So the rules of humanity do not apply to you, and you got to stop thinking that they do. I saw this video on FYP, and she was like, the problem that you're having with your world, you keep thinking like a human. You're not a human. You're a God. You're divine. And you got to let go of the mindset of thinking. I said, oh, she said that beautifully. I was like, that's it. Cannot think like a human. You got to think like a God. So that's what we're talking about tonight. Manifesting community.
I'm
It's
down.
group sessions. Yes. The
I'm
sub,
down.
I
Let me know what time.
it's at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. And I think the sub, Divination, you say it's on the left hand side of the screen. Or you can just go to my page and look for the sub sign.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I'm down. Mad love. I appreciate you. I love you.
I do. Yes, I
And
appreciate you too.
see you on the
so
flip
much.
side. You feel me? And I'm gonna land my plane there.
All right. Enjoy the rest of your day. Look forward to seeing you tonight. All right.
Peace.
There go my big bro, K Hart. What's up, Kev? My big brother over here. Always dropping the gems. How are you? Can you hear me, Kev?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
A lot of times I sneak in and just listen to your lives because it's so beautiful.
Oh,
It's so sobering. And and I'm like, I can't get enough. It truly stimulates my spirit, man. See, people don't realize just what you're saying a second ago about us being God. and us being part of the one source.
Mm-hmm.
The reason we're in this 3D is so us being the source, a part of the source, can experience anything we so desire.
Yes.
Why do you think people are so fascinated by a movie they saw in the theater on TV? Because it stimulates that spirit side of them, the flesh side of them that the spirit wishes to experience.
Oh, yes.
Without if you watch a movie and somebody does a free fall off a cliff with a hang glider and they're soaring through the air and you watch it, your brain doesn't know the difference between you actually doing it or you watching something happen.
Mm-hmm.
Your brain doesn't see a separation.
Yep.
When you see a movie, a horror film, and something in the movie jumps and it makes you jump, for that moment, you were projected yourself inside of that movie.
Yes.
And your brain caused you to experience that thing that made you jump.
Yep.
Just for that split second.
Yep. Because what consciousness knows is that the movie is inside of you.
Correct. You only experience it inside of you.
Yeah.
Which is why you jump. Which is why people say, I had a dream and it seemed so real.
Mm-hmm.
And just before I hit the ground, I woke up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, why do you think so? Because it only exists in your mind.
Yes.
I have a little girl and she has arachnophobia. Like really, really bad.
Mm.
Meaning, I wanted to put her bike, she has two now, but one of her bikes, I wanted to put them in the shed. And she said, don't put my bike in the shed. There's spiders in the shed.
Mm.
Because she thinks that if she gets the bike in there and she goes out to use the bike, the spiders are going to be on the bike because they're going to get on her.
Mm.
So she has arachnophobia.
Yeah.
So how do I fix that? I change in my mind how she approaches spiders.
Yes.
You mean I don't take her to therapy, have them work on her to get her to understand that she don't have to be, or she can logically see that the spider can't hurt her? No, I just need to change in my mind how she is about spiders. And she'll change.
Yeah.
Because we control all of that which is outside of our 3D.
Yes.
Our mind is a projection of everything in our 3D. And we're the only ones experiencing it. It's just like I heard somebody on your I can't remember when it happened. Like even though I don't know if you're at home or out traveling, but if somebody has a job, I don't know, across town, that job only exists when you're ready to walk into the doors of that job.
Right.
That's the only time and when you leave it and get on the road and on your way home, your house opens up to you when you arrive. That's the only time it actually exists. Just for that moment. Your bed, the cup you put on the counter, the
Yep.
food that you fix on the stove, everything is an illusion.
Mm.
Everything.
Hi, everybody.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all doing?
Good. Good. 1 second. I want to see if Kevin was done, and then we'll come to you, Sean. Okay? Could you mute for me?
It looks
Yes,
like we
ma'am.
lost a lot of people that was in the that had came up.
Sorry, say that again.
It looks like we lost some of the people that had came up.
Yeah. That's the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah. I'm like, what's the guy said? Did I do that?
Oh no. No. You were the only one up when you came. Everybody else is
Oh,
already
okay.
gone. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So Janae said, can you go a little deeper on that, Kevin?
What part?
I believe when you were talking about how nothing exists when you go into the your place of work, it doesn't exist except for when you get there, that you're on your way home, your house
Yeah.
opens up.
Because things collapse into the reality as you know it when when you need to be aware of it.
Right. She said when you're on your way home, that's what she wants you to bring up.
Yeah. Yeah, the actual house that you're going into doesn't exist until you're ready for it to exist. The moment. We're constantly living in the now. We're constantly living in the now. Whether we acknowledge it or not, you can look at your watch and see your watch change time and say, wait a minute, this now that I'm viewing, it passed. It's no longer now, it's now.
Mm-hmm.
And that now that existed at that moment no longer exists anymore because the new now exists. I know I'm dropping some heavy stuff here, but that's okay. Not everybody's going to catch it or get it, and even that's okay. I don't have everybody is only playing a role that I gave them, and some of them play it very well. I mean, Oscar-worthy performances. They certainly get my nod for a nominee.
And the
But
Oscar goes to.
when you understand it, you can have so much fun with it. Even the things that disappoint you and hurt you, those experiences that you don't like, you can even enjoy that. Because somebody said a long time ago, it's good to feel alive. How do you feel alive? You have to be in the moment.
Be in the moment.
You have to be in the moment. Because honestly, that's all you have. Moment to moment.
Man, that's all you have is now.
That's it.
That's it.
That's all you're going to have. You're not going to get yesterday or the 2 minutes that you saw 2 minutes ago. You're not getting that back. And you're not getting the future. You're not going to see the future because it's only now. It's only now.
That's it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Kev.
Welcome, my sister.
Hello, Sean.
Hi, everybody.
How are you?
I'm good. I feel
Great.
good. I feel good. I'm 51. I can get up and walk and move, and I got a few bumps and bruises, but it's weird because 51 is like halfway to 100.
Right.
You know? Woo!
You're right.
Oh, yeah. I'm just chilling. I got to work in 4 hours, and so I thought I'd come on and say hi to a couple people online. And your sign here caught my interest, the purple things, and I wanted to just contribute and love on y'all, and that's about it.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Appreciate you joining.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Yes. Thanks. Nice. Is it 3 people here chilling and then people watching?
Yep.
52,000 people watching, or is that the likes?
That's the likes.
Oh man, I was like, dang, that's a
I
big
know,
audience.
right?
That'd be nice. That'd be weird though. I'd be like,
that would be nice. That would be interesting.
Jeez.
That would be a great experience. Like, y'all, we worldwide, y'all. We worldwide.
Filling up the Coliseum.
I know,
right? It's cool. I let my biggest thing in life is people are hard to be around sometimes because I can be socially awkward, but I like one-on-one interactions the best in like a calm atmosphere, like a coffee shop or a Bible study or a church or just talking in the car or something, but sometimes it's awkward especially when you're meeting strangers on TikTok and you're it's kind of like being on the phone with someone, but there's nothing to me there's nothing more beautiful than just being with someone in the same room and there's peace and there's, even if someone's not saying anything, you're just with them,
Right. Yeah. Being present.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So all that to say, it's still a blessing because thank God for technology, and we wouldn't ever have me, you, and this gentleman down here, Mr. K. Carp. We would never have met.
I know, right? Social media is a beautiful, beautiful invention of consciousness. It's a beautiful thing. We connect from people from all over this plane, and the thing is that we wanted this to shrink our perspective of the world because we thought the world is so big, to be able to. That's how time isn't real. It's a construct, right? Because you have all different time zones come together in one place, on one app. And you'll say, oh, it's 5 o'clock where I am. And someone else say, oh, no, it's not. It's actually 12 o'clock. Someone else will say, oh, it's 8 a.m. Everybody will have a quote unquote different time when actually there's only the now. And we actually just happen to be present in this now moment.
Have you ever been out of the country ever, like overseas or in another country?
Yes, I have.
Where you had to fly quite a ways, like Europe or something?
The longest I flew was to Dubai, and that was like 11-hour flight.
I went to Dubai too.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So did you experience jet lag?
A little bit. It did take a little bit adjusting, but it didn't take. We were there maybe 6 days, maybe.
So you didn't have like 2 full days of recovery or anything like that. You just kind of took a nap and then shook it off.
Yeah. I mean, well, because we flew overnight, so that was good. So you got to. That's why we really didn't experience jet lag, because our flight was at night. So when we arrived, it was day for them.
Right. It felt.
So it was like we had already got the sleep, right? So and then traveling back, it's an 11-hour flight. So I don't sleep 11 hours, but again, you're traveling, and that's I guess that's why we really experience it. I kind of experience it like when I'm in the States, right? When you're like on that, I'm central, or if I was Eastern, to me, traveling from the East Coast to the West Coast, that 3-hour time slot difference, I think that makes a big difference.
Oh, you felt jet lag just in our country?
Yeah, because if you're like if I'm used to say getting up at 7 or 8, and now I'm in Arizona, and now it's 5 or 6, and it's like the day just seems so long because it's like I'm up at 5 when I would normally be up at like 7 or 8, and then the time I want to be tired, it will still be early, so it will be 10, 11 in my home state, but there is like it's only 8 o'clock. It's only 8 o'clock. Like nobody wants to go to sleep at 8 o'clock. Like, trying to readjust that mindset.
I'm not trying to be rude and and you don't have to disclose, but you must be younger. I'm going to guess you're 26, 27?
Oh, no, I'm older than you. I'm fitted too.
No way.
Yes.
Oh, you're a lot older than I am.
Not a lot. No, you didn't say a lot
I'm
older. I'm only a
51.
year.
You sound like a 26-year-old.
Oh, do I? Oh,
Yeah.
I think I got you both beat. I'm 62.
Wow, you're 62?
Yep.
Man, that's cool. It's 62. That's not too old. That's young. That's the new 40.
Yeah, it's been a running joke the most of my adult life because I look so much younger than my actual age. It's almost like a party trick. People who know how old I am will have me come over and have someone else guess how old they think I am. So it's almost like a party trick, you know. Don't tell them, Kevin. Don't tell them. How old do you think Kevin is? Oh, he's probably about in his 30, and they laugh. Tell him, Kevin. Tell him how old you are. Right. So I've always had that youthful, very youthful appearance where I really don't look anywhere near my age. And the picture that you see of me in the profile there, I'm thinking I'm about 58 in that picture.
I can barely see that picture, but sir, are you African American?
Yes, yes.
Okay, and do you eat raw vegetables and fruits?
I eat raw fruits and vegetables. I eat those cooked. But my point about that, to answer your question.
Let me say this real quick because my ex-wife, my only wife I ever married, she was African American. I'm Caucasian, and I learned from her and her family and getting to know a lot of people in her world, all African Americans, that you all have a lot smoother skin and a lot, even the older generations have tighter, smooth skin compared to a lot of other demographics. I'm just saying, it's my observation. So you should thank the good Lord above that you were born with that melanin. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
And take your vitamins.
Say take vitamins. Oh, I don't do any of that. I don't take vitamins. I rarely eat vegetables. Like
You have smooth skin? Do you have nice skin, or you got little wrinkles?
Yes. No. Yes, I have nice skin.
And you're African American?
Mm-hmm.
See, now that's not fair. I got freckles.
You have freckles?
I have freckles, so I got one up on y'all.
Oh, okay.
Now, the black people have freckles, though, don't they?
Yeah, black people have freckles.
Yeah. I just got the beige kind, like the light pink. I'm pink. I'm white and pink.
Well, I think that's great because I'm light skinned as well. You know, actually, I think there's more that binds us than we find things that separate us.
You know what? Can I just say, it is beautiful to experience a peaceful little live stream right now with two, let's just say, mature-minded people, and I think that does come with experience. But there are some feisty 60-year-olds out there who are like just full of spit and vinegar. But thank you guys for allowing me to be in this environment, because this is just like sitting down and having coffee with two new friends.
Yeah.
So thank you for that. It's very peaceful right now. I'm like, okay,
I'm enjoying the piece as well. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for joining. Glad to have you here. Yeah, I mean, it gets a little spicy sometimes. You call us on the downtime, which is beautiful, because sometimes it can get a little heated, but that's okay. I'm glad that now it's kind of chill.
Yeah, and something I've been realizing is, you guys been in church. You guys been in church before, right? Like,
yes.
Okay, well, the concept, how Moses he took off his sandals when he was in front of the bush.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a hymn, and the point is, sometimes when I'm, God has been showing me lately, and I've just been reflecting, meditating on certain things, because some of these people can be real nasty. And there was a girl who told me her story. She was raised in a church, and she got abused by her family or father as a pastor, and she was bitter at the whole church, and her life was a mess. But then she ran away, and da 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 da. Point is that she was sharing this very tumultuous trauma that she went through, just in general, of going through heartache from church members and family members and things. And then she says, well, what do you think about that? Because I had shared some stuff I had been through. And she goes, well, what do you think about that, Sean? And I stopped and I paused and I was like, I feel like I'm standing on holy ground right now. And I say that because we were made in the image of God. We do carry a reflection, and everything we say is in the sense of we are loved by God, and we have worth to Him and value, and He once felt blah blah. We are, what we say matters. Whether it's sowing bitterness or whatever, or it's building someone up. There's something sacred about genuine who we are, apart from the ability for us to sin. And because we are, I believe we are loved by God. God is love. And so when someone shares trauma like that, I just stop. And even like right now, like this peace that we have, this respectiveness with each other, to me, that's holy ground. When you share something and anybody shares something, that's holy ground. Now, if you're some person who's like cursing me and calling me names and insulting me like some Muslims have done, I understand. I just gotta go. I said there's a point where I just gotta go. I can't be around too much of that, because I don't want to get that same bitterness in me. Mm-hmm. But anyways, I'm ranting. But yeah. So yeah.
Yeah. I mean, life is perspective, or how you're perceiving it. It's cool though. However you're seeing life, I say just enjoy life, and we have to just stop. And here's the thing: you don't have to stop doing anything. This is only a suggestion, because you get to do and live your life however you choose to live it. I would just suggest that we put more of the attention on what we're doing and who we're being, than being so hyper focused on how someone else is choosing and deciding and living their life.
And that is the danger of mixing with, that proverb that says bad company corrupts good character in Proverbs? Mm-hmm. That, like, as a young person, I had to learn, I can't just go to this club and expect my character not to get tempted, basically, to be like what they're doing. So I was trying to follow Jesus, and I drew boundaries, and I said, I can't go to the clubs that I want to hook up and do some sort of one night stand or whatever. I can't go to, well, that's basically my main.
Well, that's how. So you see relationship with Christ as restrictive, because what's wrong with going to the club and you don't trust yourself not to make the wrong choices? Because here's the thing: how I take the script that you just said. Bad communication corrupts good manners, which I thought is Paul quoting Proverbs, because I thought that was a New Testament script, not a Proverbs script.
Bad company corrupts good. Bad company corrupts good manners, or whatever, or character. Bad company corrupts good character. No, that's originally, I mean, for what I know, it's originally in the Proverbs. So
yeah. However, so the way I would see that that script is that it's not talking about what you do on the outside. It's talking about
who you are in the inside.
Talking about your mind.
Oh no, I agree. If I was strong enough to go to a club and I loved Jesus and I was good, I knew where I needed to draw the line as far as how many drinks and what.
So it's 1 Corinthians, the 15th chapter, the 1 Corinthians, the 15th chapter, 33rd verse. Be not deceived. Evil associations corrupt good manners. That's the King James Version 21. KJ 21. King James Version 21. But the KJV, be not deceived. Evil communications corrupt good manners. I thought it was Corinthians. I'm like, yeah. Because I used to quote that script a lot. So that's why I was like, I thought that Paul said that, not Proverbs. Oh yeah. It's a Corinthians verse.
What was the chapter and verse? Because I
1 Corinthians, the 15th chapter, the 33rd verse.
Oh.
It's when your mind it's the corrupting of the mind always comes from thoughts. It doesn't come from other people. Other people have no power over you unless you say they do. Then now you're giving them the power because you're saying, oh, their behavior can affect me. So if you give someone the power to make you happy, you also give them the power to make you sad.
That's so true. And that's what that's like the whole, am I gonna be a people pleaser or God pleaser? Like, who's my affection towards? It's towards the fear of man or the fear of a loving holy God, you know? Yeah.
You're not supposed to fear anything. Be not afraid. Be not dismayed. You were not given the spirit of fear, but the spirit of power, love, and a sound mind. Why are we even thinking of fear? Fear shouldn't even be an option.
Oh, no, I just mean...
Because when you operate in love, you don't have to worry about fear.
No, right. No, I'm saying fear as far as reverence and understanding of his holiness and you know, fear the Lord God with all, or love the Lord your God with all your heart and mind, soul, strength. But yeah, not like I'm scared, I gotta run. But you know what? Listen, I will tell you an experience I had that will blow your brain socks out onto the pavement. It's like, I had an experience one time, and if you want to listen here, it was powerful. I mean, seriously. I mean, I don't share it a lot, but I'm starting to share more with people. But it happened to me in high school, and it was a blessing, and it really kind of was a life lesson for me. But I'll share it with you if you want to hear it. It's really cool. Okay, so I was born in Indiana, and Northwest Indiana, and my parents were Christians. They divorced when I was 8, and I had some stuff going on in my childhood. It was not good, and long story short, when I was 16, I wasn't a Christian. I didn't believe anything, and I came out of high school one day, and I had this empty void in my chest, like I was like a black hole of spiritualness. It was like scary. I was scared. Long story short, I went to Florida, heard the gospel, got saved, and started a relationship with God. The Holy Spirit came to me. That was my born again moment in 16. Fast forward to a year and a half later, I'm back in Indiana. I had moved home to my mom's house. I was living in Indiana. My dad was in Florida. They were divorced, and I was living there, and I was involved in my high school choir. I sang, and I won the local district championship. Nice. So I was being shuttled down to Indianapolis from Northwest Indiana with 2 girls and their mom. One of them's moms, and they were the winners for our district in the soprano and alto category, and I was the baritone male winner, blah, blah, blah. And at that time in my life, 17 or whatever, I might have been 17 and a half, I journaled, I wrote poetry down in books. It was kind of my way to like decompress as a teenager. It was a healthy outlet. And for some reason, I was feeling nervous, maybe for whatever reason. So I asked the mom who was driving the van, I'm like, hey, we're halfway down to Indianapolis. I said, hey, can we stop at this grocery store? I see a grocery store coming up off the exit. Yeah. So she pulled over. I just want to grab something and come back. Okay. So my goal was to go in and grab a notebook and a pen or a notebook. And it's school supply section. So I'm going through this big grocery store, kind of like a big Publix, but it was the middle of the day, but it was light crowd in there. And I'm looking for the school supply section. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, and I say this reverently, I say this cautiously, this is one of the biggest events in my life, so I'm not saying this flippantly. This is a really neat moment in my life. I'm a believer. I believe in Jesus, but at that time, and I am now. But here's what happened. So this audible voice, as I'm walking, looking for the school section, says to me, "Be calm." And I was like, whoa. It was like, so when I heard this voice audibly, I looked around and I saw this woman shopping and all this stuff. But what I felt was when the voice, while the voice was speaking, I sensed in me the character of the person speaking, God, and his nature, and half of his nature, like I felt like I wanted to run and literally find a large rock and hide under it. His wrath towards me and my sin, because of sin and just what I had done in my life, was so intense. I was scared. I mean the fear of the Lord. Like, he's holy. He's a consuming fire. I'm ready to run. And it made me like, humbled me, like sobered me in my soul. Next thing is, the other half of his voice, his nature, I felt this I sensed his love and mercy and forgiveness. It was a very, heart experience. It was a very soul experience. It wasn't like someone telling me this is what God is. It was God, and I sensed. And I tell you what, and I looked around. I looked at the lady shopping down the aisle, school supply section way down there, just to see her response, like what how she responded. She didn't hear anything. So I heard it audibly, but nobody else did. But that's beside the point, because here's what's cool. I was in a blitz, and I'll finish my story. I was in a blitz for 3 days because I was out of it. I wasn't a man pleaser anymore. I was so shocked by what had happened to me. My soul was like reverberating the experience, and people at the choir competition were looking at me, and I was up there singing and practicing with everybody, and I just didn't really care. When people were going in the hotel to do this and that, I didn't care. I just stayed in my room, read the Bible. But all that to say is, later in my life, when I went to Bible college and I studied more about the crucifixion, I realized that when Jesus became sin on the cross and suffered the wrath of God, he absorbed that within himself, and then he rose again. And because of his blood covering, when God approaches us,
hold on, Sean. So
we don't have to suffer.
Sean.
Yeah.
I don't get into the proselytizing. This is more like preaching to me.
Okay.
This part of the story. Now you're getting into the gospel, and that's why I'm going to stop the conversation.
Okay.
Because that part doesn't have anything to do with what you experienced in the grocery store, or how your perspective of how you had that experience. My only question is, and it is a lovely story, is that, but why the duality? Why do we make God be a duality? Why is God both fear and love? Because that's not the script. The script does not teach fear and love. However, a lot of Christians see God from that perspective. That he in order for him to get your attention, it has to be from a fear place. And then he shows the love, as opposed to just all being loving. Like, what's with the condemnation of God before you experience the love of God?
No, I will say this. 2 years before that, when I got saved at a church, kids' church service, I felt the love of God, and the love of God was the first thing that I ever encountered. I'm just saying, 2 years later, I audibly heard the voice of God say to me 2 words, "Be calm." And in that moment, there was an understanding.
But how did you get wrath out of that? Where did the wrath of God come with it? If God is telling you to be calm, it's a voice that you hear, the voice that you say that you've never heard before. It's telling you to be calm, but that voice didn't bring calmness upon you. You said that it made you feel like you want to go hide under a rock.
Yes,
So that's a part of that's kind of like, is mind-boggling, because, and I know why, because how you've been told about God, you have this deep belief that God is judging you as well as will love you. That he's not just all love, that he also judge. Yes, because that's what you said. You said that you were sinning and you felt the wrath, and because you
No. I
were
wasn't
doing
sinning
something
at the time.
wrong in the eyesight of God, that you first had to feel his wrath and then you felt his love.
No. I wasn't sinning at the time that this happened, this experience. I was
Now, I didn't
living
say
for
that you were
Jesus.
sinning. I'm saying that the reason why you felt the wrath is because of past sins, correct?
I think he revealed his nature to me, and I think I know that I had sinned in my past, big time.
Right.
I
So
used
is
to
that
be, yeah.
God or is that you being condemned? Your condemnation.
Well,
So
I
so
didn't.
so so your interaction with God just brought up how you were being displeasing to God.
No, what I felt was I sensed, like, let's say a parent, like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like,
I guess
I
I don't
didn't.
get the condemnation because that's not script. I feel
No,
like religion
no.
places condemnation on you so you can feel like you're never good enough, and that even though you're told, "Oh, I'm a sinner and God still loves me," he's never okay with how I live my life. My life is somehow still displeasing to God, even
I
though he
just,
loves me, and like I'm unworthy of this love because dang, I just I was sin and I just couldn't not sin, and I guess it's just hard for me to see God as love, but hear a story of where fear and trepidation was present.
right. Yeah, okay, I get that, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm
And,
just like, because if there is therefore now no condemnation, which means when you're in the Christ mind, this is Romans 8:1, saying there is therefore now no condemnation to those who are in Christ Jesus. So how do you have an interaction with God and just feel this overwhelming of guilt and shame about past experiences when you're in the presence of you're experiencing the I am, you're experiencing the love, but your mind goes to, oh, it's also fearful because how am I even worthy of this experience because of the things I've done before?
well, that's what I was trying to say. Like, intellectually, I couldn't wrap my mind around it. Like, I knew God
Well, I don't
loved
think
me.
I think it was because of religion is why you couldn't wrap your mind around it. Because religion tells you that you're not worthy of God's presence because you're a sinner.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't go by religion. I go by my experience with God, my history with God, and I go by the Word and what the
Yeah, because my thing is seeing how you would perceive it and seeing how I perceive it, I know are not the same. I know you're saying that you don't, you maybe don't have a church affiliation. So you're saying, oh, it's not the religion, but I'm telling you it's the religion because you're saying sin, and sin only means to miss the mark. Sin has nothing to do with, oh, I slept with somebody that wasn't my wife. Oh, I might have told a story here or there, or I might have stole a candy bar or something. Like, that's not sin according to scripture. Sin only means to miss your aim and goal in life. So if your aim was not to have premarital sex and then you did, well then yes, you sinned because you didn't own you didn't make your word your bond. But is God standing over you saying, oh, you know you shouldn't have said no? You created that law for yourself, and you said, I'm going to make, because my church told me, God wants purity, and he wants you to save yourself for marriage. And even though there's nowhere in script that says that a man has to save himself for marriage, it's not there. That's something that your church tells you to control your promiscuity or your desire for lust or your desire to have intimacy with another person, but that's not in the script. But then you tell yourself, oh, I'm going to try to live up to this standard that my religion gave me. And even though I didn't live up to this standard, now I have guilt and shame. Now I feel condemned for not honoring my own law. But that's not how God is looking at it. God ain't looking at it like you looking at it.
yeah. And here's the thing, like have you ever stood on a scale to weigh yourself, like you're in the bathroom, one of those little square scales on the floor, you weigh yourself. Um, and sometimes you have to set them to zero in order to get the correct weight, but sometimes we want to, like, if it's set before you stand on it, you look down the dial and you see it's like a 2 or 3, and you're like, I'll just leave it there because I don't, I'll just, I'll just, I don't need to know the exact weight. I'll just, or it's broken a little bit. You don't want to really fix it because it might be off. But I think that when you set your foundation of how you're going to live your life if you build your foundation on the sand of I am the one who is going to say what my goals are and how to miss the mark, you're instead of the word, which is truth, because Jesus said the truth will set you free, right? And he said, if you build your house on my truth, on my word, you're going to have that rock when storms come. But long story short, I am not going to speak for you, but I know for me, I want to set my weight scale at 0, meaning I want to know exactly God is going to be my authority, and I'm going to depend on him as a wise father. So you can depend on your own authority or whatever, but remember there are consequences if we're not washed and forgiven by God. That's the one sin that can't be forgiven, is if we reject him and what he did on the cross, because his cross was a provision. It was a provision.
I don't know. Where is that in script that there is only one sin that will not be forgiven?
Hebrews, I think it is. I got my Bible here. I don't have a computer, so I don't pull things up real fast. And then if I'm on this,
okay.
Yeah.
But here's my thing. If your relationship with Christ Jesus works for you, hey, it works for you. It's just because it works for you, to then go and say, well, this is how it should be for everyone, is where I could jump off the train. Because it works for you that way. Your perception of God and your relationship with God, and how you use the Christian theology as your placeholder, as what you look to have that relationship. Hey, kudos. If it's working for you and you find peace, joy, and love doing it, then hey, I'm not here to say that it's wrong or right. My thing is when you start the conversation, start saying, well, he did these things for you, he died on a cross for you, and he sacrificed his life for you, and so you reject him, then that's a you problem, and now you're a wayward soul, and now we get into the proselytizing and the conversion. And just because you see it as the answer to your life doesn't mean that it's going to be the answer for someone else's life.
And that may be what you believe, and I respect what you believe. I guess what I'm trying to say is this: if you're walking by, let's say you're walking down the streets of London. I don't know why I picked London for this analogy, but I like to talk like British people. And no, you're walking down the street and you're going to your house, and you see the house before you get to your apartment, your flat, is on fire. And you realize, okay, my neighbor's home because I see their car parked there. I have one choice. I can go and bang on the door and say, fire, fire, and start screaming and grab the door, see if the handle's hot, rush in, do what you can do, see if it's accessible. Or you can keep walking. And so what I'm saying is, I believe in judgment. I believe in a holy God who will judge, and judgment is coming. And so if I love someone, I love my neighbor, if I love you, just because you're a human in this world with me, I'm going to say, because the Bible says God loved us while we were yet sinners, Christ died for us.
I mean, I get it. It's just that the conversation is just going to end because I don't I get it. That's part of the Christian, ministry.
It's part of my heart.
It's part of the
my heart.
Christian discipleship.
No one taught.
Right. I know it's part of the Christian discipleship. Like, let's go save the world. And I'm telling you, the world don't mean saving. No, because you just said, if you're in a burning house, either I'm going to walk past the house or I'm going to try to come save you out of the house. So from your perspective, we're in a burning house. You got to come tell us to come out of the house, come out of the burning fire. You're going to come help us. You're going to come preach the gospel to us as you understand it. And because how can you not? And I get it. How can you not, being a Christian? How can you not share this good news? I get it. It's just that I used to be a Christian, so I don't need to be told the story of the Christ. I know it. I've been there, done that. And so most people in my life are not in here wanting to hear the Christian narrative or the proselytizing. So it was cool when you were just going to tell me the story of your interaction, but you use that story to lead into preaching. And I'm not, nope, I'm cool with you telling me your experience with God. But when you get into the preaching of it, now that's why I'm gonna change the topic. I'm gonna,
Well, hey, if you're in love with a fella, you want to tell your girlfriends how much he's wonderful to you, right?
I mean, unfortunately, I didn't hear the wonderfulness. I heard a duality. I heard love, and then I heard judgment and wrath. And so that ain't love to me.
And you heard the answer.
That's a little bipolar. That's bipolar to me.
But you heard the answer.
That's not love.
You heard the answer. Okay, how about this? If someone's sick that you care about, whether you know them or not, there's whatever. You know they're sick, and you had the same disease 2 months ago, and someone gave you the cure, and you still have some of that liquid left in the bottle. You're gonna go and you're gonna say, "Here, I was healed. Here's the rest of this medication or whatever, this ointment that you or drink." You're going to do that. You're not going to be selfish, right? If you have a heart for that sick person who's suffering. And that's the thing is
But that's the thing. You're seeing it as a suffering, but we're not suffering. That's my thing. Because you think because we don't agree with your doctrine, your religious mindset, that somehow we're suffering. And somehow we're in a bad place.
Not so much.
Somehow that we're on the wrong path. We're on the wrong road, that we have to be redirected to the right road. And I'm telling you, you needed to be redirected onto the right road. I'm telling you, I'm good over here. I don't need Jesus. You need Jesus.
You never had suffering?
I had suffering when I was a Christian. I don't suffer.
Well, I'm saying in life. I
just told you. I suffered when I was a Christian. And when I really look at it, it really wasn't suffering. It was I was experiencing my own thoughts, and I thought life was supposed to be a struggle. Now I realize it doesn't have to be a struggle. So I don't struggle anymore. I don't struggle through life anymore. I don't, and no more suffering going on over here. It's peace, love, and light. It's about knowing my power and the power of the mind, and knowing that your thoughts are creative. And as you think in your heart, says Proverbs, so are you. As a man thinks in his heart, so is he. So if you think that life is full of trouble, full of suffering, unless you accept Jesus Christ, but even then, see, that's the thing with Christianity, or those who say they have relationship with Christ. That does not end the suffering. You're actually asking more suffering to come upon you. You're actually going to go through even more trials and tribulations and testing as a Christian. So why would I be a Christian? Oh, just to escape hell? Because in this life, there's going to be trouble. Much trouble, sis.
Oh, yeah. And I'm not saying at all.
But the thing is that I know that the trouble only comes from a troubled mind. The trouble wouldn't be there if you didn't have a troubled mind. Your mind is causing the trouble.
Would you admit
the trouble just ain't happening all on its own? It's happening because you're creating it. Because it's the way you're thinking.
Would you admit that, like, let's just say if a terrorist were to bomb us right now, like they did?
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm not getting into the hypothetical doom and gloom. Here we go. So now we're gonna have to end the conversation, because I don't get into the what ifs is never from a place of what if life was an amazing place. What if it was sunshine and rainbows all the time? It's always what if this horrific thing takes place. It always has to come from a doom and gloom space. And I just don't get it. Where's the loving kindness have I drawn thee? It's always, let me think of the most horrific thing I can think of and use that as a hypothetical to prove my point.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you've had bad things happen in your life in your past, like something real.
Don't use me don't use me in your example, in your hypothetical. You can use you. So you had bad things happen in your life. Okay.
So like for example, when I was 5 years old, I was sexually molested by a 45-year-old man. It was a stranger. And I suffered. It was a dent in my psyche, and it was terrible. It was not something I understood completely as a child. It was horrible. It affected my whole life. My parents divorced when I was 8. Mom and dad went in different states, and it tore me up. Those were two big wounds.
This story, like, I know it's your truth. I know it's something devastating that happened to you. But again, you're using something horrible. For what reason? Why does your relationship with Christ have to do with giving me these stories that you would rather to forgive and forget and would rather be healed from? Why are you using that as the example? Because I don't even feel like we really even need to know that this happened to you.
Okay, well, I'll tell you.
No, I don't think it should ever have been brought up. Like when I said use you as an example, I wasn't saying give us a real life example. Like you were giving me a hypothetical. You could have still stayed with hypotheticals. You didn't have to give like real life experiences.
Because I've been through
Your point.
suffering and I was hurting and my life was
Yes, but
empty
everybody
and I was
has, and so we're
hurting.
not going to go struggle for struggle, trauma for trauma. We're not trying to win the struggle Olympics here. I'm not trying to outdo you and say, well, you know what, Sean, well, I actually been through. We're not doing that. That's unnecessary because everyone has a past. Everyone has something that happened in their world, in their reality, when they were a certain age, whether they were a child, whether they were preteen, whether they were young adult, they could have been older. Someone has something that happened in their world that devastated them.
Okay, granted, yeah.
We don't need to use that as a reason to come to Christ. Because what was Christ when you were doing those things
I'm
were
saying
happening?
let's say
But
let's
right,
just say
because here's my thing. When you talk about these traumatic experiences that happen, these horrific things that happen, the question is always, well, where was God? Why was God just sitting back, standing there and letting this happen to a 5-year-old?
I asked that. Oh, what's going on, God? Why did you just step back? Where were you? I was an innocent child. Come on now. Yes, absolutely. I went through that thought process. But
here's the thing. Everybody does, and not everybody comes to Christ.
That's true.
It's not a reason to come to God. That's
okay,
not
I'll give you a reason.
Here's the thing. You are God.
I'll give you a reason.
No, I don't need a reason. I know.
Okay.
I know the reason. I know Christians. I know. I said I used to be a Christian, so I already know the script. It's unnecessary because again, no one's going to be converting over here. No proselytizing. So I'm just going to end the conversation. I appreciate you coming on, sharing what you were sharing, but we're just going to end the conversation.
All right.
I want you to have a great day
nice
at
to
work.
Meet you. What's your name?
Toyia.
Toyia, I'm Sean. God bless you.
Yes, God bless you as well. Have a great day.
All right. Isaiah 53:5. Check it out. Love you.
Just got to end with another script. Divination, you caused that, right? You spoke that into existence.
Sure did.
I was like, no.
Thank her for creating that.
Said it, I was like, no, don't do that. And I had saw the message too.
Yes, she saw it coming.
Our words are powerful. She's like, nope, I knew it. No, yeah, you knew it because you. I blame you for this divination. I blame you. No, I'm just playing.
Toyia, didn't I tell you?
I'm just playing divination. It's our creation. We all created this. This is co-creation at its best.
Anna always saying a man convinced against his will is of the same opinion still.
Yeah. I'm here for the stories, but then you start want to preach. I'm like, here we go. But I guess I did open that can because I was just like, why the condemnation though? You're experiencing God. Why are you fearful and hiding under rocks and all your sin came up? And the only thing God said to you was be calm. That didn't make sense to me, Kevin.
Well, he recognized that we both need to be saved.
Oh, that's why I went over my head. Right. He was setting us up for the come up.
Yeah, we were setting both of us up for the come up. I was laughing about it with who was I laughing at? Divination. Her and I was sitting back listening to you and listening to you guys exchange. And we were laughing to ourselves because he set us up. He set us up.
But here's the thing: it's all for the good because people need to hear the contradiction and hypocrisy in religion.
Yes,
Not
Yes.
just in Christianity. It's I speak specifically to Christianity because I used to be one. Now, if I was a Muslim and had been converted and left that, then I would be talking about Islam, right? But I don't know any of their scripts. I don't know nothing that they, the little bits and parts I heard from people online, not because I personally experienced it, right? But I personally experienced Christianity, so that's why I can speak to that.
Right.
And I kind of generalize the other religions because I understand they also are doom and gloom and,
Right.
God gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, sucker. Dirty mother, don't you say that.
Oh gosh.
God is always gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, sucker.
But
Keep
isn't
playing
it
with me.
now that you've been enlightened, now that you're woke, can't you see how much fun it is on this side of the fence?
Yes. Yes, because not to take this stuff too seriously as much as
Yeah.
people want to take it so seriously. It's not necessary. And the thing is that religion wants you to see the seriousness of life. Don't you know that the world is going to end? Don't you know the horrific things that's happening? Like,
I was waiting for him to describe the can of nine tails. Honestly, I was waiting for that shoe to drop.
Lord. Hello, Smooth AG. Hello. I don't know. Hello, Roaming Rome.
Hello, how are you? Hey,
I'm
you
good.
know, I was just listening to that guy, and I got a quick story for you. When you talk about trauma and doom and gloom and something bad happening, let me share something with you right quick.
Hopefully it's not doom and gloom. Hopefully it's a good story. No,
Well,
I don't want
check
to hear
it
doom
out
and
though.
gloom.
Yeah, check it out though. Check this out.
No. Because
When I
if you start doom and gloom, I'm gonna interrupt and
no
I'm
no
gonna
no no
drop.
no listen.
No. I already told you, so you have been
Listen, Linda.
warned. If you
Listen,
start giving
Linda.
me doom and gloom, the drop is on the way.
Listen. Okay, well, you can drop me if it's doom and gloom, but listen, when I was a little boy, when I got to the age about 6, I noticed that my wood got stiff, and so I was asking, what is this? Why is this getting?
Really, Kevin? Are you there, Kevin?
Yeah.
Like what? Did you hear him?
I did. You true to your word. You told me you gonna drop him.
I'm like, what? I don't even want to hear where this story about to go. Cause what? What is these folks? They are giving us comic relief. All right, Roman
Right?
Rome. You even had to laugh. Cause
They knew
what?
you needed
Cause
to just
what?
laugh today. They knew you needed to just laugh today.
Domination said, I didn't do that. I know. But he gave us a good laugh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
That is hilarious.
You gotta laugh. You gotta laugh at this life.
He should be on the road. He should be
Oh
on the
my
road.
goodness. Oh my goodness.
He should be on the road with that talent.
But I'm gonna get ready to close the live out because I am coming back tonight at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, manifesting tips and tricks and all of that. It really is no trick. It's about just deciding what you want and then letting it be, right? You can do all that extra stuff. Like one of the ladies that we've been she's been on here before. I kind of met her like in the beginning of me going live a year ago, and she was saying that she would have clients that were Christians or whatever, and talking about manifesting, they would be questioning her about being, about her techniques, and she felt like she wasn't being fully herself when it comes to like the God state, the God mind, right? That she was kind of, making it sound like, oh, it's okay if you think this or if you think that way, but she wasn't being fully like, there is nothing you need outside of your mind. Nothing. Absolutely nothing you need outside of self. And she, not that she was making that the astrology and the tarot and the crystals and all of, not that any of that is wrong, but when you come to a realization that you only need only you, and when you know that's all it is required, you can't go back and then water it down. All right. Once you have tasted of the goodness, once you have tasted and found your Christ, you can't go back and say, yeah, nah, go use this, go use that, go, when you know that that all is required is you making a choice. That's it. That's all that's required. Yeah, so thank you for reminding me, Divination. The 30-day transformation journey, recipe for life. The free ebooks are in the bio. The link tree is in the bio. The link tree has, all of my links to Instagram, Facebook group, my free ebooks, email. If you want to email me, you can find all the links in the link tree. Again, tonight, sub only live, where we talk only about manifesting. So if you have your questions, that is the place. Like, you can ask questions here as well. Like, it's not that this open forum isn't open to those who have questions regarding manifesting. But if you just want a group where we're just specifically speaking to how manifesting really is easy, you've been doing it your whole life. It's no gimmicks. It's just all about focus. It's all about knowing what you want, and it's not about being specific about what you want. It's about just choosing what it is. You can be as general as you desire, or you can be as specific as you want. Neither way is right or wrong. It's just about make a decision, though. It's the double-minded man that's unstable. And when you go back and forth, you hardly could ever realize anything. You can't really do anything when you keep, yes, I will, no, I won't. Yes, I can, no, I can't. When you operate from that mindset, you stand in a standstill. You just keep looping over the thing that you're going to keep experiencing the same thing over and over again. You're just on a loop until you decide something different. And the key to manifesting, to having a different reality, is not to look to the 3D for confirmation. That's where a lot of people get tripped up. They're like, I've changed, but my world hasn't changed. That means you haven't changed. Because if you change, you don't need the world to confirm it. The world will automatically reflect it. But if you're trying to change and then you're looking to the world for signs and wonders, and you're looking for proof from the third dimension, no, it's only going to, the third dimension is the mirror. It's saying, no, you change. And you say, no, you change. And dude in the third dimension say, no, you first. And then you say, no, you first. No, I won't be happy until I see the money in the bank. The third dimension is say, well, the money in the bank can't come until you put it there. You got to put the money in the bank first. So you got to see the money in the bank first. Oh. You say I would have enjoyed your story. I don't know. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I'm good.
Oh my God,
that's one story I can do without. That's a story I never got up.
me too.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, so come back tonight, guys. We have over 40 members. Hopefully we can have all 40 members show up, but I know people have schedules. Sometimes they can't always come, but you will be able to catch the recap on YouTube. The subscription on YouTube is only 99 cents a month. The live to catch me live, the first month is only $2.49, and then $4.99 every month after that. So it's an amazing time. We really share with one another. We encourage one another. We have amazing success stories, and then we also help one another realize just how powerful we are.
Yes,
That
yes.
it truly is
Yes.
how our concept of ourselves is what's creating the things in our world.
Yeah, I enjoy it immensely.
Yes, me too. Because, I mean, it's so inspirational. You know, so if you're questioning, like, man, like, you think that it's impossible for you. Nothing's impossible for you. This law is no respect of persons. And it does, and it's not that it's required that you hear someone else's story, but it does help to know that, man, that if it can happen for them and they didn't really have to do anything, and they didn't really have to like worry and come and doubt and try to make things happen, try to be a mover and shaker and try to figure life out. And they just decided. That's all they did was decide. Yes. That's all you have to do is decide. The doing will be natural. Like, it's not that you won't do anything. Like when you told the story about the car, it's not that you didn't do anything, but the thing that you did was something that you would do anyway, right?
Right.
You would be driving to work because that's how you got to work.
Right.
But you wasn't like, let me drive to work today to ensure that I see this lady on the side of me that has the car that I want. No, there's no way you could have devised that. You had absolutely no idea.
I was in a rental car at that.
But the thing is, you were already doing something.
Oh yeah.
You were going to work, right? So that's when, like, when you talk about inspired action.
Yeah, I let the universe.
Were you inspired to
God source? I let the universe figure out how. One of the thing that I see is the biggest challenge is people struggle with letting go. They feel they got to be the one to know how it's going to happen, which way it's going to happen, where it's coming from. That's not your job. Stay in your lane. Your lane is just to desire it, and then you finish.
Yep, my husband is crazy. He gonna say the story probably was a happy ending. Probably a story with a happy ending. You are.
I got that. I don't think I want to hear it from a 6-year-old perspective, though.
Right. That part. Oh my goodness. But on that note,
I love your husband thinking, because that's the kind of thinking I have. And I laugh to myself. Right?
Not key times I wish you would have heard the story. No.
Oh God, that's funny.
Oh Lord, not you wish you would have heard the story. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Chad.
We're having so much fun. I love it.
Yes, thank you. He definitely brought the comedy. Ended on a high note, because let your imagination run wild, right?
Yep.
Do let it do what it's gonna do. Thank you, Chad. Thank you, moderators. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you, panel. Thank you. Really enjoyed it. Again tonight, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. See you then. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.